One minute, one minute, one minute. Cameras froze. 1 minute. The fuck? There we go. There we go. Yo, Symbiote, how you doing, bro? You making a TikTok? Sounds good, bro. What TikTok is it? I mean, I'll have a look anyway when it's posted, but... Yo, what TikTok you doing, bro? Camera, you evil bastard. Keep harking back the camera. Yeah, glad you're good, bro. And yeah, I'm good, thanks. Sorry, stream's a bit late. I'll be streaming for a while anyway, so... Don't really matter on the time. I mean, it does if you're going to sleep early, but other than that... Yo, what's up, Marvelous? How you doing, bro? Yeah, sorry, stream got delayed. It's 11:30 at night for you, not innit? Alright, it should be on chapter selection, shouldn't it? It's a TikTok I saw on Instagram and inspired by it. It's a music. Sounds good, bro. Yeah, glad you're good, Marvelous, and yeah, I'm good, thanks, bro. DLC time. No biggie. My bad, bro. I should have started a bit earlier. Symbiote, is this it? Wait. Yeah, this is it, innit? Progress in current chapter will be reset, are you sure? Yeah, I finished the main game, so it don't matter. Opinion on latest Born Again episode. I liked it, bro. I liked it, I thought it were good. And I saw White Tiger's death coming. Spoilers. For anyone that's not seen it yet, but I feel like if anyone did have watched it by now. Yeah, I saw his death coming, bro, so... Obviously that weren't Frank at the end, were it? Someone impersonating him, innit? Like how he cleared court and then boom, gets killed by a guy wearing Frank's look, yeah, I know. Question is, do you reckon he's going to be in episode 4 or do you reckon they're going to drag it on and make us wait till 5? He's got to be in episode 4, even if he gets teased at the end, bro. He's got to be in episode 4. This is the room where Six first encountered the janitor. Oh yeah, I remember it now. With all the bets. To be honest, Marvellous, I reckon, yeah. Here's my prediction, bro. Here's what I think's gonna happen. Episode 4's gonna be that part in the trailer. That fucking bank robbery or whatever it is. And then when they bring 5 and 6 out together, not this week, next week, I reckon that's where the Punisher stuff will happen. I'm waiting for Muse, bro. I thought he'd at least been in it at like some point already, but apparently not. Probably gonna save him right for the end, aren't they? Like 7, 8 and 9 or something. Alright, this is annoying because I don't have a clue what I'm doing. Symbiote, who am I playing as, bro? Because it ain't 6, is it? Or is it? Because this looks like a boy to me. Oh, there we go. Oh shit. Rip. It's a boy. For now, let's call him Runaway Boy, right? Sounds good. Did you say this DLC's about an hour long, yeah? Take me about an hour. Well, if the DLC's an hour long, it'll probably take me an hour and a half actually, won't it? But he'll have a name eventually. You'll see his actual name at some point. Your jaw might legit drop. Jaw might drop. Why is he gonna have a mad name? First chapter of the DLC and all that, yeah. Sounds good, bro. Is there someone under the bed? Whatever that sound is though, it's fucking disgusting. Oh, it's one of them. Chapter 2 of DLC, the longest chapter in the whole first game. Why, how long is it, bro? Seen the show Reach, or seen a bit of it. I've watched all of season 1, and I think I watched a bit of season 2. Yo, did I do good for my first time? Yeah, you did, bro. I'm not even joking. When I was watching it, yeah. Homie, I'm telling you, bro, if you keep it up, you'll end up getting subs, bro, I promise you. Because do you know how you're starting out now? That's exactly how I started, bro. So hopefully that'll give you a bit of confidence that if you carry on doing it. I need to drag some over here to open that door. Or, do I go down? Yeah, I think I might have to go down this side bit here. So like I said to you, homie, all them TikToks you post, bro, post them on shorts, I promise you. You'll gain subs, bro, I promise you. Season 3's now running. I need to start watching it again then, bro. Thanks, bro, and also sorry my voice was eloquent. Don't worry about it, bro. Everyone starts somewhere. Plus, you've got to think, bro, it's your first time doing it. So, considering it was your first time doing it and you still spoke, you should be proud of yourself, bro. Because not many people like talking, especially not on the first time as well. I didn't do that. Took me a while before I started talking, bro. Right, I need to... Oh yeah, you can... Forgot about that. I think that... Yeah, that door's locked. Me either, took me to a stream, yeah. It does, doesn't it, bro? Everyone just need, like, take it at your own pace and that. There's no need to rush into anything, is there? First thing I want to say about this DLC so far is it's dark. It is fucking dark. A lot darker than the first, well, the main game anyway. Thanks, bro, I need it. No worries, bro. Symbiote, I just want to chat with you, bro, because you've played it. I didn't need to pick anything up for a light source, did I? I didn't need to pick a lighter or anything up. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a person. But are they good or bad? I was so damn scared to do that, to be honest. Yeah, you'll be alright, bro. You won't be... You'll feel a lot better next time you do it. Now you've already done it and you know what it's like and that. You recognise this place, bro. See, I want to say I do, but at the same time, yeah, I think I do recognise it now. It's me thinking I was swinging down that and she dropped straight off. Cracked all my bones and everything. How's everyone's days been today anyway? I don't think I've asked you yet. Oh, you've all had like a somewhat decent day. Good. Yeah, glad you've had a good day, bro. And yeah, it's been alright. Mine's been alright, thanks. Right, let's try this again. Preferably without dying. Good. Holds up a monitor. I bought to my laptop, waiting for my new PC to arrive, then I'll give away my laptop to my sister. Sounds good, marvellous. It's a big difference though. "17" versus 23 point. Yeah. Well better, bro. Anytime I should know that stream. Anything I should know that stream. What are you asking, bro? Sorry, I'm a bit confused on what you... Know any good games to stream? Minecraft, a speedrun game, hardest difficulty game. I'd love to see you attempt Black Myth Wukong, bro. I'd love to see you do that. I mean, because of how I were on it, I want to see someone else do it. Oh, for God. Is there a button I need to press to swing down that? I feel like there is in the end, I'm just not realising it. Agent Baldy. Yeah, you could do Hitman. Oh, homie was saying he was doing Hitman. Bro, I really want Black Myth. If I get it, I promise I'll do it. Yeah, you need to, bro. You're able to do shorts and all the fucking rages you have. As well. Like every single NPC is a target. I was saying, I was watching homie play Hitman before I started this. And I was saying, like, it was giving me Watch Dogs vibes. Like with the shooting and the... I don't know what it... This is annoying now. How many attempts is it gonna take before I finally get down that? Knowing me, bro, 2 controllers aren't making it past that game. Bro, if I didn't have... Well, I don't even use the PlayStation camera anymore for a start.
What can I open for you?
Shut up, I didn't say anything to you. Yeah, as I was saying, I don't use that camera anymore, but even like, I remember when I did Black Myth, I moved it, it's in a dip so I couldn't even break it, but if that was in the spot, it was like, when I first kicked that camera them 2 times, it'd be broke by now. That snake motherfucker still haunts, yeah, that's why I haven't gone back on the game, bro. I said I would in summer, but it's a low chance. I don't know if I'm actually gonna end up going back on it or not. Right, why do I get the feeling now something's in the water and it's gonna grab me? Right, I need to find a way to move these boxes over there, I'm pretty sure. Not afraid of the deep dark water, are you, bro? Just curious. Nah, I'm alright with water, bro. You saying that was got me a bit nervous. I'm supposed to pick this up. I don't think I am. Ghost of Tsushima hardest difficulty. still haven't actually properly played that game besides from 2 hours. That'd be a good idea, bro. That'd be a good thing to do. I think you should go for it. Oh, there we go, figured it out now. Had to get behind it. Honest bro, you're all scared for that final boss. Yeah, that final boss is fucking nightmare, bro. The one before it as well. Because I remember when I played it, the guy you fight before him, I thought that was the final boss. And I defeated him and I was, nah, he's still got another one. I think he's called the Khan. Kolis Khan or something. The big guy. Looks like a sumo wrestler a little bit. And that's the guy you fight first, innit? No, the guy, and then Lord Shimra, he's the last one, innit? The one that I couldn't even finish on fucking stream, I had to do it as a video. This chapter's really intense. As me low-key screaming, as that say. It has a creepy vibe to it so far. I reckon, like, if it's gonna get intense, I can see why though what you're saying about water. I think I know what's gonna happen. There we go. Oh, I forgot I used... Fuck off. Hopefully this runaway boy can escape the tower just like 6. Hopefully, bro. It's a bit hard with that thing keep grabbing onto me though. Who would you say is the scariest villain from the main game? Let me think now. You've got the mummy looking guy, haven't you? Wait, is that the janitor? Can't remember. You've got the chefs. To be honest, bro, probably the one from the last chapter. The woman. The woman, probably. Let's hope she don't come for this boy. Hopefully not, bro. Them fat people were a bit... They weren't really well, yeah, there was something about them, bro, like... They were pretty creepy. I don't want to say they were scary, but they were creepy. I think I've got a... No. Fuck off, get me in a corner. It's fucking cheating. I think I need to climb up that gate. Yeah. I'll do some fucking mad shit now. There we go. weren't scary. They're just so damn fast crawling. Would have thought they would be a lot slower considering the main aspect of it. Yeah, trust me, bro. Still remember when they're all sat at that table and they dive on the floor like fucking seals, bro. They're bouncing up and down like crawling, chasing you. Full them leeches. Yeah, they're annoying, bro. I can't use the torch when I'm in there. There we go. Is it through here? Oh fuck. I'm gonna get dragged underwater, aren't I? I can see that happening, get dragged underwater, you've got to get back up to the surface. I can see him doing something like that. Oh, it's up here. Oh no. Look at that. No, I can't do that. I didn't think I could. Wait. Ah, there we go. This looks like a pit. Looks like something's gonna... I doubt they'll do a boss fight in a game like this, but... Like a proper boss fight, I mean, one where you've actually got to fight back. But this is what this place looks like. Did you see the new Lara Croft skin, bro? What are your thoughts? Honestly, bro, I'm not even saying this because I own it. I think the Battle Pass one's way better. Do you know the older one? I've not bothered buying it, and I don't recommend anyone buying it unless, one, you're either a big fucking Tomb Raider fan, or two, you don't own the older one. That's my thoughts, bro. Alright, what am I supposed to do here? Oh my god. Made it look like they weren't gonna do anything. Yeah, same, bro. 4-6 Tomb Raider games. Low-key dog shit. The originals are way better. Same for the actual Lara look. Literally, bro. That's just the theme that they're doing now, though, innit? All the skins that are in the Battle Pass that people couldn't get, they're just making new versions of them. So all these new players can get them. They did it with Vader, they did it with Iron Man, and now they're doing it with Lara. I am so confused, bro. But it might be this way. Is there a way to... Wait, I've got an idea. Yes. Fuck off. Let's go. Cheers, bro. We'll climb up here now. It's decent so far, bro. It's decent, like... It's actually better than I thought it was gonna be. Well, it's good. It's good, yeah. Obviously it's not better than the main game yet, but I might end up changing my mind, we'll see. Can't pull it, what if I push it? No. Okay. Or I can jump over there to grab that one. No, this should work. Oh, it's just rising water. It's a big piece of fucking toilet roll. I think I was meant to... Don't tell me I'm gonna put that in there. Surely not. I think I were. I think I was gonna put that... Fucking hope not. Hey yo. Yo bro, how you doing? Yeah, I might have fucked up. I didn't I needed to put that. Let me have a look around. There's nothing over here. I can't get in this door here. Yeah, I got fucked up. Chilling lad, you good? Yeah, I'm good bro, yeah. Never mind, you said you are. Forget that, bro. Might have to restart restart from checkpoint. Try put that in the whatever it is and see if it works. Alright, do that. Fuck's sake. Try to get the angle right. Maybe if I stand a bit more. No, that ain't it. Apart from her. Jesus Christ. This is what life's come to. Trying to throw a piece of fucking into a bucket or whatever it is. Oh my god. Yeah. Can't do it. Can't fucking do it. Somebody all laughing his head off right now because this isn't even what I need to do. He knows it. It's just... Bro, if I'm doing this for no reason, I'm gonna be fucking wound up. Is it even possible to get that in there? It's gotta be on it. I give up. I don't give up, I'll try it again in a minute. A bit late, so I do apologise. Nah, don't worry about it, bro. Just glad you're right now. Yo, Cesty, how you doing, bro? You're doing this for no reason. Interact with Elite. Which one, bro? I just didn't pull it all up, bro. now or? I wanna try some out. Wait, I might be able to go underwater. I don't think you can. Not yet, anyway. Right, I think I know what I need to do. I was just a bit late with it. Yes. I was right. I'm here, by the way, yeah. I knew you would have been, bro. But nice one for letting me know. You good, yeah? The next chapter could take you a good 3 hours, depending on how much you struggle on the puzzle, since it's heavily puzzle-based, same for free. Damn. Hopefully, bro, it won't be too bad. But cheers for letting me know. Thanks for fucking preparing me for it. What the fuck do I do here now? Oh, there we go. You can, bro, you do need to get in the doctors. You do. Try to get in this week. Breathing issues bad. Need to see what this says. It's better go in sooner rather than later, innit? Just hopefully it's not too bad. On the horror parts, they're still really enjoyable, maybe even the best in it. What the fuck happened then? And why is he drowning for so long? You'd think he'd just get pulled straight under, but no. Does anyone else really enjoy games on the hardest difficulty? Depends on the game, bro. If it's a game like Black Myth Wacom, then definitely not. Sorry bro, forgot to introduce. That's Granny. Granny. Wait, I did read that right, didn't I? 'Cause screen's fucking miles away from my eyes. I'll have to go, bro. See you sometime later. No worries, Marvelous. Thanks for watching, bro. I'll see you soon, yeah? Take it easy, bro. Granny been off her pills. Some fucking granny that if she's swimming. I mean, to be fair, most old people do swim anyway, don't they? Most games like Batman Arcade really enjoyable. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Games like that are fine. But if it's some shit where you're fighting a boss that has like triple size your health, fuck that. Right, I'm holding square to go faster, but I don't fucking think it's doing it. That's why I've got to like... Gotta use these to my advantage, you know. Be nice to know which way I had to go. I think it is this way. It's called up like... Fuck. I thought I had it then. I actually thought I had it. I thought we were gonna get to wherever I need to go. I'll read that chat in a sec, bro. So we'll try to do this again. I've done it. Well, I've done that bit. We'll have to see what happens from here. No, that's not good. You hear Granny growling. Shit. Oh, fuck. I feel like most people do, the ones that don't usually are shit at the game and can't be bothered to continue, besides from Souls and Black Myth, they're naturally made for you to be shit at. If you're targeted, if you'll attack, say on those people locate, yes bro W, don't let Granny catch you lacking from now on. Damn sister, you gotta try and beat a game on the hardest difficulty, it's fun and feels accomplishing. Too late bro, she's calling me like. But yeah, anyway, it depends on what game you played, innit? I do get some games that are hard. Well, obviously, hard is difficult, but they're too difficult to even attempt, some of them. Holy mother of Skibidi, someone needs to put Granny down. I don't even think that's needed, is it? Or maybe it is. This fucking potion gonna give me superpowers. Or is he just fucking thirsty? Like, I don't understand what was the point of that. The language is forbidden, otherwise our brains rot. I love brain rot. Yeah, there's only certain words we allow in chat, because majority of brain rot, well, fucking messes your brain, doesn't it? I saw a documentary today, bro. Scientists said brain rot is an actual thing from watching it. Obviously your brain don't rot, but it does make you dumber. Yeah. Definitely, bro. I bet there is quite a bit of shit that's like, you watch it and it just, yeah, I believe that, bro. I can see where they're coming from with that. You know what makes this so much more annoying? The fact that you can't fucking see what you're doing when you're over there. lowers your attention span, slowly increases anxiety if you get addicted. I think that's from most social media. That's why doctors always say stuff like stop using the screen. Yeah. Music when Granny starts chasing you gets me nervous. Same, bro. It's getting agitating now as well. I'm gonna try to go a different way this time. I'm gonna try to go straight across. Let me stand on that for a minute. Let's go. Alright, is there a way to... There's gotta be a move. There's gotta be a way to move that. He's not pushing it though, he's just fucking standing on it. Oh, I've got to use that. Oh fuck. They fucking dragged me in, there's no way. This reminds me of those old Asian ladies I used to see float around when I had swimming lessons. Do you find weeping angels scary or creepy? Depends, bro. I can't just say like I find him. It depends on the situation. I'll say yellow. I'll say yeah. That was scary, that I thought I was gonna... There we go. And Granny, there's some fucking fish out of you. Wait, maybe I have to use the fish to like lure her away so I can get... It's not up there. I think I see where this is going. See, I threw fish down, but she still wants to go. This close. I was this close from getting to the... That's fucking annoying. If you were to maybe face them, there's many surrounding you, would you be scared? Random question, by the way, nothing to do with Little Nightmares. Right now, to be honest, bro, yeah, I would be. If it was an IRL situation, I would be, yeah. Right now, as you're in the depths, 6 is probably eating bread if you remember. Yeah, I remember. Granny probably smells like fish. Wouldn't surprise me, bro. Really wouldn't fucking surprise me. It's a GG for me here, I'm fucking dead. Unless I can, yeah, I'm alright. Alright, make sure I've got the right angle. Jump. Do that. By the way, for anyone that's still here later, I've not found any. I didn't end up looking for any videos, like scary videos, but I'm sure we'll find some decent ones. I've sorted the sound out now as well, for those who I didn't tell you. Because last time you could barely hear me because I watched it back. That was scary. Throw that over there. Will she go through though? Probably not. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck? Thought I might have had to open that. I'll climb up here and do I not let over? Climb up, no it's not. It's that door there, isn't it? I had the right idea, just didn't have the right timing. Or, yeah. I know what I need to do there now. One day, bro, you should do one of them movie nights with Arkham like some YouTubers do, where they watch a movie with viewers. Symbiote, I've thought about that many times, bro. The only problem is copyright, bro. If I was to play a film on fucking stream, movie, whatever you want to call it, it'd get taken, bro. I doubt we'd be able to, would we even finish the film? Did it not get taken down after 15 minutes? That's one thing, and the other thing, would it affect my channel? I mean, I've got an idea for the effects in the channel part. We could do it on my second account. We could watch it on that. So there's that problem sorted. I think I've got to go right to the end of now. Oh fuck, I fell off. He keeps jumping off. As soon as I get to that point, he jumps off. let's go. Is Granny's gonna be in there? Actually, she's not. I don't think she is. It needs a key anyway. Alright, I'm gonna read your chat now. I'm gonna go get a drink, bro. No, they don't get taken down. I'll try and find some YouTubers do it without getting taken down. Or bro, just saw that some copyright movies that are free in public domain. Let me know, bro. Let me know and we'll plan it. We'll plan. We can plan one. We'll sort something out. So let me know, yeah. Right, I'm just gonna go grab a drink and that now and be back in a minute, yeah. So I'll see you in like a few minutes or something. Right, sorry about that. Bro, we'll do some more research. See what actual good movies we can all watch. Shrek. Shrek's copyrighted. Yeah, I feel like most good films that we'd want to watch movies, whatever you want to call it, they're all going to be copyrighted. We're going to end up watching a film about, obviously, some people might be interested in this, not really my thing. We'll probably end up watching a film about war or something. And I'm not talking a good one either, it'll be like a low quality one from like the 1970s or something. The game's copyrighted. No? I mean, I know they copyright you for some... They copyright you for some of the music in games, don't they, but... I'm not even, like, bro... I got copyrighted on my fucking Spider-Man street, or it might have been my Batman one. Do you know why? Because of the main theme of the game. It's a fucking joke, bro. I think I know what I need to do here. I need to knock that off there somehow. Need to find something sharp I can cut them with, cut them ropes. I wonder if I can climb up there. ...1970s war movie called How Jeffrey Smacked His Friend for Drinking Beer During the Second War. Exactly, bro. Shit. Hello, welcome. How you doing? Most Nintendo games are actually copyrighted for the use of gameplay footage, so they get taken down or what? That's stupid, bro. I've just done it again. There we go. Let's go. Oh my god. Not them again. Gotta go, bye, chat, bye. No worries, sister. Take it easy, bro. I'll see you again soon. In the next stream or something, maybe. A lot of games have a setting called streamer mode, kinda like Korean Fortnite, where they replace the music and cut it out inside. Yeah. Yeah, they do, don't they? I think homie's live streaming right now. Yeah, he was streaming, but he was playing Hitman before. Is that what he's playing now? Or is he on somewhere else now? Right, I need to knock that off. Let that thing come out. Give it time to crawl away. And then check if there's a key. There is there. I just gotta wait for that thing to fucking move. I fucking dropped it. I dropped the key. Get it to come over here, I'll run back round. Let's go. He's up back on it, man. Yeah, he's asking before what games I think he should do in that. Said he should do Ghost, because Ghost is his favourite game, innit, so told him he should do Ghost. Oh, fuck. I didn't know that was gonna happen. I thought it was safe. Alright. There we go. I'm dead. Fuck. I don't know why I jumped like that. I made that noise. Ghost on lethal has me nervous when I do it. To be honest, might just platinum it on lethal if I don't decide to rage quit. Sounds good, bro. If it ends up pissing you off, just take a break from it, do something else, and then go back to it. I need to be quick. No. It's gotta be possible what I'm trying to do here, there's no way it's not. Just go down now, see if there's anything. I was a second away from it. Probably not even that, probably a millisecond. That is fucking stupid. further away than I were last time. Naughty Dog games are goated, so doing the hardest difficulty gives you tons of bonuses like infinite ammo, which you get after your first playthrough, which you can do on easy. No, that sounds sick, bro. Naughty Dog's Last of Us and fucking... what is it? Is it Last of Us and Uncharted? Naughty Dog. Days Gone as well. This is getting annoying now. Uncharted The Last of Us, all easy as shit because of that. Oh, they didn't make Days Gone. I thought they did, bro. Should have it soon, surely. There's nothing else like I can throw in the water, is it, to like keep balance or anything? Not balance, like something else I can jump on to go. I don't think there is. I try that Days Gone game when the remaster drops. A lot of games I want to try this year. I've got it on the list, bro. Days Gone. It's probably one of them games that I'm gonna do like when I've barely got anything left. Just because of how much I want to do the other shit. Bro, this is bullshit now. It doesn't look fucking possible, like, whatsoever. Pull it closer. What can you do that? Shit, you can't do it. I don't think you can do it with that one though, can you? Cheers, bro. Tried doing it with the other one before and it weren't working, so... Alright. Cheers, symbiote. And I still can't fucking do it. What the fuck? I tried climbing up. You've got to fucking jump. You've got to jump on it, haven't you? You've got to jump on it. Right, I need to position him so I can jump on him, because I keep having to try and climb up and it just ain't working. Let's fucking go. It's about time. It's about time. See, I didn't know if I'd have to jump through that or not. Let's put me back here now. Is that Granny? It's got me, it's got me, it's got me. No, it's not. No, it's not. I don't like how open that is. Barely anywhere to go. Oh shit! I'm going for it. I'm going for it. It's got me. Sorry I haven't told. Don't worry about it, homie. Don't worry about it. Yes. Cheers, symbiote. Yeah, I've been streaming for like 30 minutes. That's good, bro. That's good. Just keep doing it, bro. Obviously, you don't have to do it every day, but you stick at it and it'll be worth it, bro. Yeah, symbiote. We get back now. No worries, bro. I hope it all goes well in that. That's stupid. That's stupid. The fact it's already there right in front of me. You press R2, it don't even fucking do anything. I'm there trying to climb on that thing, it's not even... Nearly happened again, man. One minute. Be back in a minute, bro. so sorry about that. Right. Shit. Fuck. Why is it instantly swimming over as soon as I get to fucking... No. Let's go. Right, where now? I need to go over there. Fuck, this is gonna be bad. Already there waiting. Fucking piss take, I swear to God. As if it's put me right back to the fucking... This DLC is a piss take. I'm gonna say it right now, this DLC is a fucking piss take. Welcome back, bro. I'm guessing the feds didn't catch you. Good stuff, cause I need me. Only joking for everyone wondering. Oh, cheers, bro, I appreciate it. Sorry for taking a while. Oh, I didn't want to throw it there. Wait, what's that? I'm gonna throw that down there. She's gonna go for that. No, she's waiting right there for when I jump down. Symbiote, this has got to be one of the most annoying things I've done, bro, and you've seen everything I've done on the channel. Fucking Black Myth Wukong, everything else, bro. This is on another level, bro. Now it's time, kick Granny so hard she sees the dinosaurs again. Oh shit. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Thought that might have done something. Doesn't, does it? Oh fuck. fuck, 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 fuck. No! Bro, that's annoying. That is annoying. I thought I was going to be able to jump across and her arm was... I thought her arm was going to be behind me. It was in front. Bro, that's annoying. Yeah, at least I've got a checkpoint. That'd be annoying to go back, right back to the start after I'd done all that. Let's go. Let's go. Next Little Nightmares stream, do you plan both chapter 2 and 3 or just 2? Didn't you say 2 would take me 3 hours? If that's the case, then probably 2 separate streams, bro. Chapter 2 on Friday and then chapter 3 on Saturday. Then it'll be next week when next weekend I'll do chapter 2 and 3. And then the weekend after that I'll be starting Little Nightmares 2. Maybe even do it all in those 2 nights, depends. Fuck. I should have known I wouldn't have made that jump. I should have fucking known, bro. Do you know what's kind of annoying, Symbiote? Obviously, yeah, the people that have been in chat, they've said bye and that, like, I don't even know if anyone else is still here, they're probably not. But do you know what's, like, more annoying, bro? The fact they know I need my watch hours, yeah? And they're not even... I mean, yous might still be in stream, but I don't think yous are, yeah. It's kind of annoying, bro. Because I don't think I'm gonna get many watch hours on this stream. Now, obviously, I appreciate. I'm glad you've stayed, bro. It means a lot that you've stayed, even though I went for like 20 minutes. Week after Little Nightmares 2. Little Nightmares 2 will... It'll take me 3 or 4 streams. Alright, bro. Yeah, so it'll probably be mid-April time then, won't it? When I do Until Dawn. Which will work out perfectly, because isn't the movie coming out around that time? So the timing on that'll be good. I've thought about doing only me in stream and no worries, bro. Yeah, I know. I know, bro. I'm just glad you're here, bro. Because if you weren't here, I probably would have ended stream. Sat here by myself. No worries, bro. After Little Nightmares Until Dawn PS5, yeah. But yeah, as I was saying then, I think I might do Last of Us 2 as a Let's Play in April. Unless you think I should stream it, I don't know. Don't know if it'd be worth doing another Let's Play, like, I might just keep the videos to, obviously, Platinum videos and horror games, bro. I'll just stick to doing them too for for videos. I need to put that. Shit, where's it gone? Stream, bro, only because the game's pretty long and you've done a lot of horror and platinums, so we'd be mixing it all up, yeah. Yeah, so from now on, videos are just gonna be either horror videos or platinum. Obviously the platinum ones won't be as I want to see there'll be a platinum video like every month, one every month. Because the Asylum video was about 3-4 weeks ago, weren't it? And then I reckon it's going to be about 2 weeks away till the City one will be out. So it's about a month and a half. Streaming for an hour, should I keep going? Yeah, keep going, bro. Keep going till you wanna stop, bro. Alright, I'm gonna restart the chat point, only because I think I messed up a bit. Go up here, grab that, throw it down the gap, and that way I'll be able to jump across and put it in the thing over there. Does it spawn back up here now? No. So it is down here somewhere. I don't know if I'm supposed to throw it, or if there's a way to like jump on the... Obviously you're not able to, it's fine, bro, but if you're able to, try and do 3-5 hour streams from now on, that way you also get games done a bit quicker. Yeah, I will do, Symbiote. I will do, bro. See, I might do that tonight, even though it's only you that's here, I might do that tonight. No, homie, you keep coming back in, bro, which I appreciate, like, you're busy, bro, and you're still fucking coming in to chat and that. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try jump across with it. Yeah, exactly, bro. Like the only two people that actually, well, I think, well, obviously I know Homie's streaming, so that's why Homie said he's like gonna go. Zesty said he was gonna go. Marvelous said they were gonna go. You'd have said you'd be going if you were. Like you normally, like even if you go for a minute, you say BRB, don't you? Dan said he's here but not in chat. The numbers say different. Like, there's two people on stream, which is me on my phone and you. Storms didn't say bye. I think that's everyone in it that's been in stream. There was someone else that came in, said hello and didn't say anything else. I checked on the channel, they've got 1,000 subs, bro. This is annoying now. I'm not even doing what? Well, I am. I'm pressing X, but it froze it, doesn't it? Or it's still up there. Numbers in subs don't mean anything these days, since people just make a show, goes viral, uploads random stuff, never makes a fan base and falls off. Literally, bro. Yes. BRB, no worries, bro. See you, sir. was kind of hoping that weren't gonna fucking happen, but... Fucking hell, that was brutal. Oh, I can imagine that. He slid under the door and the fucking door's just gone on his neck and oh. Fucking do all that again, man. Oh, that should be alright there now. So I can't tell you if these are fucking gaps in the floor or if it's, like, some of them are, or if it's, puddles. This bitch again. I don't know where I'm supposed to go here now, is it? It's got me anyway, it's fucking right here already. I didn't realise I was in there. I thought it was the water going further out. Fuck's sake. It's got me. No, it's not. See that gate there in front? Best time. Liking the deal. Yeah, it's decent, bro. It's pissed me off quite a bit, but it's decent. Welcome back, symbiote. What you got, bro? Yes. Yes. Shit. What you have to do here now? Oh, fuck. You're on the final part of the chapter. Good, bro, I'm glad. Push the TV into the wall. Alright, cheers, symbiote. Restart checkpoint. I wasn't meant to do that. Let's fucking go. That's Granny gone. Oh, finally Granny's gone. She might be the creepiest now, bro. Out of everything in the main game and this, she might be the creepiest now. I'm done for a while. Shit. What was that? Cliffhanger for chapter 2. Got grabbed, didn't he? That's 6, isn't it? Ah, so he's one of the others. It's mad how it connects like that, innit? I played a day sim for 5 minutes. What was that like, homie? What was that like, bro? Right? I'll give chapter 1 a 9 out of 10. Nah, do you know what? I'll give it an 8 out of 10. It were good, but it was annoying. Enjoyed it. You're gonna stream till 3 hour mark, bro? Yeah, probably Symbiote. I'll watch a few videos. Watch a few videos now. Right, I'll chat to yous for like 5 minutes or something, and then I'll have a look for a video. But yeah, I enjoyed it, it were good. I'll do chapter 2 on Friday. Watch true crime. We could do it, bro. We could do it. Let me have a look now on my phone. A minute. True crime reaction stories. Hey, bye, homie. Next stream, bro, do both. Get a guide up for chapter 3 and follow that. And that chapter will take you 30 minutes. Chapter 3 will take me half an hour, you saying? Yeah. Yeah, I might do that then, bro. It's games with subs tomorrow, innit? I don't even know what we're playing yet. I suppose it depends who ends up joining and that. Yeah, homie, what's the YouTube channel, bro? I'll get another video up for now, and you can let me know. So we've only got 42 minutes anyway, so... Marvel Rivals. But you wanna try Rivals out tomorrow? I mean, to be honest, we can play whatever we want. We just have to talk in Discord, like we did last Sunday. So we'll play... We could play a bit of everything. Rivals... To be honest, I think tomorrow we could do Marvel Rivals and Fall Guys. If you've got both of them downloaded, so we'll do that tomorrow, if you want. And start off with Rivals and then Fall Guy. We could even play a bit of everything, we'll have to see. But I am gonna do a big stream tomorrow. Longer than 3 hours. I think I'm gonna do 4 tomorrow. I said I was gonna do 4 today, but because of how late I ended up starting. Right, I'm gonna get a video on now, yeah? Deleted Marvel Rivals because I got bored. Did you get bored because of the game, or would you want it like by yourself? Is it because of that? Or would you want it with people and still got bored? Not got either of them games, me, bro. I think you can still hear me. I'm hoping you can. 1 minute. I'm noticing people joining back now. It might not be the same people, but the number's gone back up on stream. I'm guessing people didn't like that fucking DLC. Because of the game, because it gets repetitive. Yeah, we'll do custom games, bro. I don't even know if you can fucking hear me or not. Camera's fucking... There we go. Camera's working. Question is the mic working? Yeah. Right, I'll get one of them videos on. Let me know how the audio is if you can hear me and that. 5 scary things caught on camera. Go on, we'll put this on, see what this is like.
Shh, look. There is something underneath of that box. Oh, hell no! Go, 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 go!
Shit. Sure.
Top 5 scary things caught on camera. Scary people. Dumpster diving. So if you're not familiar with dumpster diving, which probably includes most of the people who are not in the US, it's basically scrounging through garbage dumpsters, usually behind department stores or businesses, to find valuable things or items that have been thrown out.
What the fuck is
Well,
going
in this
on?
video, these guys aren't so successful in their dumpster dive. First off, they find some expired baby food,
Right, I think it's
which one
alright.
of them actually eats.
Jenny said he saw like an apple and pear one or something like that. Give me an apple and pear. What is that?
Squash?
Yeah, I'll take squash.
Really squash?
Yeah, let me get squash. I like
Grab
squash.
one of them drinks.
Let me get it. There we go.
Grab one of them drinks right there.
Alright.
Is everything sound
In the
alright?
mouth? No. We gotta see it in the mouth.
That's not bad.
You heard me enough and heard this enough.
Here, wash it down. This stuff is good.
Still
later
getting
that night,
stuff 2, 4, 5
They find a
hour
very
day, bro.
unexpected surprise in one
On
of the
TV, no one's
dumpsters.
typing chat, no worries, bro. Shit, do I download Fall Guys? Yeah. Yeah, download Fall Guys, home.
No. Moved in there, guys. Guys. Moved in there. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. Moved inside of that dumpster. There is something underneath of that box. I'm not going over there. You look
Disgusting.
I'm not going over there. That box right there just moved. I'm not even joking. That one. Oh hell no! Go, 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 go! Oh hell no!
What is it?
Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Oh hell no! He's gotta go! Oh no! Oh hell no! I freaking cut my arm. You better be. Oh, dude. Are you alright? Dude, what the hell was that?
Oh, I'm gonna...
Dude, you gotta be kidding me, bro.
I'll go up there. Then we can see the video a bit better then, can't we?
Is not a natural storm that will pass,
Let me skip the ad.
but a void that threatens to consume all light.
The guys actually uncover a homeless man in the dumpster who angrily comes
there we go.
after them.
I'm not even joking. That one. Oh hell no!
There's a homeless guy living in the bin.
Oh hell no! 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 He's gotta go! No! Oh hell no! I freaking cut my arm.
One of the guys gets a small cut on his arm, but otherwise they manage to escape unharmed. I'm the curtain. This video was actually a collaboration between 2 Estonian urban explorers, ET Explorers and More, and Exploring with Darknet. So this is one of those rare videos where we actually get to see the action from 2 different points of view. Anyway, these urban explorers were investigating an abandoned building that had served as a sauna until 1995. On the bottom floor, they find some equipment and a few dangerous open
Let me try
holes in the
this.
floor.
I'll have a look in a minute,
Then
homie.
they head up to the second
That was a
floor,
crackhead druggy
and
homeless
that's when
guy.
things start to get a little creepy. At the end of the hallway, there is a white door with the odd phrase "Ghost Room" scrawled on it in marker. When they try to open the door, it won't budge.
I'll leave
Even
it
though
playing,
it's not locked.
but this
It's
video's
as
a
if
bit...
something is wedged against the door.
It's a bit shit now. Not like completely shit, but It's not the video I wanted to go for, but just put another one on after this. Ghost room stage is shit. Literally, that's what I'm thinking of now watching this, like it's all fake, it's not, none of it's real.
Sure enough, it looks almost as if someone has intentionally barred the door from the inside with a metal pole. When they enter, they see a curtain or bed sheet covering the door of one of the back rooms. Nevertheless, they continue deeper into the so-called ghost room.
Nah. What the fuck, bro? Soon better rats in on the hop.
taga on jah mingi kardin ukse ees või millal vait. Aga see on küll nagu siuke creepy.
One of his friends warns the explorer who calls himself Darknet that he shouldn't continue.
Sinna ma ei läheks.
But Darknet doesn't listen, insisting on seeing what's behind the curtain.
Right, Joe, I'll let you decide. Are we watching the rest of this video or am I putting something else on?
käisin küll ju, seal ei käinud ju.
Läbi selle lina või jälle.
Fuck's my boy.
Küsige.
60 vids done. Something else, try to link on me short. Right. I'm gonna have to type it in on her.
Läbi selle lina või jälle.
ma kurat, siin on diivan ja see on nii kaugel. Küsige.
1 minute. We go back on her now. On the link. TikTok things. Is it this one? No, it's this one, innit?
Ever downloaded a mod that completely wrecked your PC? That's why I use WeMod. I've been using WeMod for a long time.
This is why you should always change your locks. In 2017, a college girl woke up from a nightmare drenched in sweat and decided to
Cheers
rinse
for the
off
video,
before going
man.
back to sleep. She propped her phone on a shelf,
bro.
turned on some music, and then hopped in the shower. A few minutes later, she reaches for her phone to change the song, but stops suddenly. Reflected on her phone's screen was a person standing in the middle of her bathroom facing the shower. She somehow kept her composure, turned the water to scalding hot, and then ripped open the curtain and sprayed the intruder in the face. As they howled in pain, she ran past them to
Who
her
the
kitchen to
fuck
get a
names a
butcher's knife.
site?
In a panic, she can't find her knife, so
Wait.
she just runs out of the apartment and
Weemod.
calls the police. The police go in and come out with a crazy-looking woman in handcuffs. One of the officers comes over to the girl and says she used to live here and she had copies of your keys. Then he pauses and looks down and brings up a clear evidence bag that contained her butcher's knife, and he says, "Looks like she wanted her apartment back."
There's something terrifying going on at Chuck E. Cheese right now, and I'm gonna explain it to you.
Fucking Chuck
So we
E.
all know about the
Cheese,
game
fuck
Five
off.
Nights at Freddy's, right? It's a game based around a restaurant that's pretty much like a Chuck E. Cheese where the animatronics come to life and wreak havoc on all the guests there. But what if I told you this was possibly happening in real life right now? Just 2 days ago, 5 children have gone missing inside of a Chuck E. Cheese, and the parents reported a weird smell from the inside of the building. And then just like Five Nights at Freddy's, someone that worked the late night shift actually got killed after hours. Now these are all pretty weird, but here's the kicker right here. Check out this headline.
weird.
Night shift workers from Chuck E. Cheese claim strange movement from animatronics post hours. So I don't know, what do you think about this? Do you think it's real? Do you think it's fake? And I mean, with 2020 and everything going on, like, I wouldn't be shocked if it was real.
Blood-curdling facts that you wish you never knew, Part 1. When creating the Pirates of the Caribbean ride at Disneyland, They couldn't create skeletons that looked realistic enough, so they used real human skeletons.
Oh yeah, I've seen.
Since then, they've
I've seen
removed
some
all but
bodies
one.
before.
Ducks sometimes become cannibals due to boredom, meaning they kill and eat each other. This behavior begins as early as 4 weeks old. Crocodiles are capable of galloping, similar to a horse. Luckily, alligators cannot. And while we're at it, tarantulas can swim. It's extremely common after you die that there will be extreme gas buildup and you will burp after death. And sometimes dead bodies can even sit up on their own. Also, if a pregnant woman dies, the gas buildup in her body can actually
This
forcefully
guy's
push a
showing
baby
shit now.
out. In other words, a post-mortem baby bazooka. Hearing is the last bodily function to go after one dies. So it's very possible that the last thing you ever hear is the
Believe me, I know
paramedic calling off your
crocodiles can't.
CPR.
They did it to
This
me.
is why you should never stay in sketchy motels. In 2005, a young woman on a solo road trip across the country decided to stop for the night. The first place she sees is the Mountaintop Motel. It looked pretty cheap, but she was tired, so she said good enough. The check-in guy eyed her up and down very uncomfortably and then asked her if she was traveling alone. She ignores the question, pays for her room, and then walks away with the key. When she gets inside her room and sees there are literally cockroaches in her bed, she says nope and decides to sleep in her car in the parking lot. Around 3 a.m., she wakes up to see the check-in guy using his own keys to get into the motel room she was supposed to be in. A few minutes later, he storms out and slams the door and starts walking towards her car. Terrified, she hides under her blanket as the man tries to open her car doors by hand and walks away. She speeds off and calls her friend and asks her to look up the address of Mountaintop Motel so she can give it to police. Her friend's quiet for a second and then just says, the Mountaintop Motel closed a week ago. If someone offers you this, walk away. In 2016, a man was staying at his friend's cabin in the woods when he decided to go for an evening stroll. A little ways down the trail, he hears someone call out from behind his neighbor's house. He looks up and he sees this skinny guy pop out from behind the building who starts waving frantically at him to come over. Worried this guy could be in trouble, the man takes off running to assist. But when he gets close enough, the neighbor just offers him a fistful of Slim Jims and starts talking about how much he hates his wife. Sensing there was something wrong with this guy, he says no thank you to the Slim Jims and walks away. The next day, the man calls his friend who owned the cabin to ask him what the deal was with his weirdo neighbor. There was silence on the phone, and then his friend just says, I don't have any neighbors. The police are called, and it turns out his neighbor was really some lunatic who had recently killed his wife and had been hiding out in the abandoned cabin next door. This is why you always say yes to tandoori
Slim guy,
chicken.
Slim
In
Jims is
2012,
crazy.
a high school tutor and her student stayed up so late one night studying that by the time they were done, the buses had stopped running. Without another way home, the student asked if he could stay the night at her place. Reluctantly, she agreed. When they got back to the apartment, she fell asleep on her bed and he fell asleep on a blanket next to her bed on the ground. A few hours later, she wakes up to the boy standing awkwardly in the middle of the room with a very strange look on his face.
I don't know
She
if
asks
it's the
him,
guy
"What's
that's
wrong?"
talking, yeah,
He
but
looks
I
at her and
can't.
says, I'm really hungry. Let's go get some tandoori chicken.
I'm struggling
Confused,
to
she
like.
says, it's 2 a.m. Just get a snack in the cupboard. And he grabs her by the arm and he says, no, we are getting tandoori chicken right now. And he yanks her from the bed.
Basically,
Feeling
the
totally
guy,
caught
the
off
story,
guard by
the
this
fucking
whole
all the stories
situation,
aren't
she goes
scary.
into the hall with the boy, and as soon as the door shuts behind them, she can tell that he is terrified. He looks at her and just says, I'm not actually hungry. When I woke up,
If
there
you had a
was
bit of
someone under your
background
bed."
music and weren't
This
fucking
is why
shouting
you
at the
should
camera,
always
then they
trust
might be,
your
but
gut. In the early
What
1970s,
about
a
you,
college student
you might
decided to hitchhike his way home after class. A car pulls up, a man offers him a ride, and he climbs in. As soon as the car started moving, the student felt totally uneasy, like something was wrong but he couldn't quite place it. Without saying anything, he waited till the next time they
It's
slowed
better than
down
the
and
last
he
one,
flung the
bro,
door
but
open
like-
and ran away. 2 years later, he's flicking through TV channels when he comes across this special interview with a death row inmate. And it's just the audio recording, so he hears the interviewer ask the inmate, why did you remove all the door handles inside of your car? The man just goes, well, the first time I tried to kill someone, I picked up a college hitchhiker who got smart at some point and jumped out of my car. So, lesson learned, remove all the door handles.
I don't
When
wanna
they
watch
showed this
funny
picture,
shit, bro.
the
I wanna
student
watch
knew
scary
immediately
shit.
that he was supposed to be the first victim of John Wayne Gacy, aka the killer clown, who had killed over 30 men and boys in his clown room and stuffed them into his basement. This is why you should always trust your gut.
Yeah, 'cause if you type funny videos in, you guarantee it'll come up with something for the humour of a fucking 5-year-old. Like, everyone's got different senses of humour. You guarantee someone will find something funny and then roll up. Well, everyone else will be sat here with straight faces, like. Ton scary videos for full screen terror. That's the guy that.
A woman named Ray says that her family has experienced many strange things.
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks, and today we'll take.
You've got to be alright with all this sound. That is like a key factor of watching a video. You don't want to watch someone where the voice is just.
Top 5 scary things caught on camera. Scary people. There's someone here.
Or got like YouTube accent on there. I find it mad that shit like this comes up when you fucking type scary things on camera. Of all the ads that could come
escape
up.
with the help of a bystander.
Daniel O'Neill is a YouTuber from the UK with a channel called English Woodsman, where he's been uploading videos of his wild camping, stealth camping, and woodland camping trips in the UK for almost 10 years. Most of the channel's videos feature Daniel reviewing camping gear for his viewers and showing footage of his adventures in the great outdoors. For the most part, they're pretty tame.
Chat, are any of these catching your eye? 'Cause I don't have a clue. Yes, we found Dan. Where?
But in August 2023, he uploaded a video of his camp.
I want to watch something that's gonna scare us, but like, it's hard trying to find shit 'cause you... He said Daniel O'Neill. To be honest, bro, I weren't like... Even though I've got headphones on, I weren't listening to a fucking word he was saying. Watch this. Do you know what? We'll just do what? Recommending a gay test. Who knows, maybe one night I'll do it on the street. I'll do it. That's a colourblind test told me. Do you know what, let's just put funny videos and see if we laugh. Should we do a try not to laugh? We'll do a try not to laugh. Well, obviously you lot are going to be laughing. You lot are going to be laughing, but... the title's going to look like fucking clickbait now. I'll have to change it. I don't know if I can. While I'm live, we'll have to...
These sound effects that you have.
Stop trying to navigate a million travel sites. Use the Kayak app. Compare prices on your flights, stays, and car hire all in one place. So you get more time and budget to enjoy what you love.
Pisses me off this when you get an ad and you can't fucking...
Dune driving and skydiving. Kayak! Go see for yourself!
Would any of you lot do skydiving?
Listen to me.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I would. Right, let's see if we laugh at any of these.
Have you ever seen somebody get attacked by a waterfall
Well, now you have.
Me encanta la playa porque todo es paz.
I just hope that this guy was not busy with a funeral service when this happened.
No, I wouldn't. That voice, deaf some American guy called Brad.
Y tú ya lo estás haciendo con
Probably,
saña,
bro.
porque ya te enojaste. Órale, cocazo.
Well, yeah, skydiving would be fucking horrible.
And just like that, a romantic moment turned into a memorable prank.
I'm gonna tell you something now. I bet this video ain't gonna be funny. But I've got a straight face through this entire video.
Oh my god. What is the quickest way to get pink eye in public? Well, if you don't know, then this is the answer.
Look up Gen Z memes. Go on then.
Perdón, lo siento. Te has caído encima de mi amiga, tío. Ay, ay, qué
What am I doing? There we go. Gen Z try not to laugh, or Gen Z memes. I don't know why.
Oh, this is weird, but awesome. Okay, bye.
Go on then.
Oh, this is weird, but awesome. Okay,
Try
bye.
this one.
Bye-bye.
Why did I smile at that? Yeah, fuck that. Boys, I don't know what to watch. It seems like everything we put on just doesn't end up being yeah, it's not funny for one, and like, it copyright, bro, and it don't want to be getting fucking copyrighted over a little fucking 5-second clip. Peel. Chill out. Get me banned, bro. I'm trying to think. I can't think of anything. Right, I'm going back to Scary, because I guarantee there'll be fuck all funny on YouTube. They might have been about 5 years ago, but not anymore. Scary videos.
On February 20th of 2025.
Right, it says don't watch alone, let's see.
On February 20th of 2025, a mother records her child's balloon. After seeing it do something that terrified her immensely, she films the balloon, hoping
Damn, this is that we've seen, innit?
at the top.
So,
We've seen the Elmo bit. Yeah. Going for a swim. swimming for the fucking first 2 hours of this stream. I thought you just said it sooner, to be honest. Seeing that, I thought it was some Maddox. Big T. Mickey Mouse 2 short horror film. Let Me In. Scary short horror film. Oh, welcome back, call me.
A video shows the moment a couple boards a centrifuge-style ride, expecting a typical thrill. However, as the operator starts it up and assists its swinging motion, things quickly take a turn.
Let's do the gay test, bro. Fuck it, bro. Why not? Fucking hell. I don't like rides like that. They always look proper fucking dangerous. Nah, fucking hell. It's making me feel sick just fucking looking at it.
The ride, designed to swing back and forth before making full 360-degree rotations, appears to malfunction. Instead of slowing down, it picks up speed, with the couple helplessly spinning as the main arm and their seats rotate faster and faster. Rides like these can expose riders to dangerously high G-forces, which increase with speed and rotational velocity. Excessive G-forces can cause loss of consciousness due to blood pooling in the lower body, reducing oxygen flow to the brain.
I thought they were gonna go flying
Prolonged
out, man.
exposure may lead to G-lock, G-force-induced loss of consciousness, disorientation,
Obviously, it won't be
or
on
even
YouTube
internal
if they did,
injuries in
but
extreme cases.
it
If a
won't like
mechanical
it, then
failure prevents braking, the ride could continue accelerating beyond safe limits, putting riders at risk of serious harm. A video captures a woman filming herself for social media. Take a look.
For fuck's sake. There we go.
As she records, a man can be seen in the background approaching her. As soon as he notices the camera, he hesitates and quickly backs away. It's only later, when the woman watches the footage, that she realizes what happened. Cameras can act as a deterrent, making potential threats reconsider their actions when they know they're being filmed. Crazy to think what could have happened had she not been recording. A shocking video captures the moment a small tanker truck carrying pressurized flammable gas experiences a catastrophic failure, turning it into a rocket on wheels.
Fucking hell.
The incident occurs when the tank, possibly containing liquid natural gas, fails under pressure. The rear portion of the tank bursts open, violently expelling the pressurized contents and propelling the truck forward nearly 50 meters. Immediately after, the escaping gas ignites, creating a massive wall of fire.
And just fucking
Situations like this can happen due to
shoots into it
overpressurization,
and you go
structural weaknesses, or damage to the tank.
Don't even think you'd go
If
flying,
pressure
you just
relief
splat
valves are
one
blocked or malfunctioning, the internal pressure can exceed the tank's limits, causing a sudden and explosive rupture. Cryogenic liquids like LNG rapidly expand when exposed to air, creating a forceful release that can propel objects with immense power. The video you are about to see has been circulating around the internet for quite some time. The circumstances behind it are very sad. Take a look.
Just go right through, right to the bottom.
Блять, туда, вниз.
At Lake Otradnoye, south of St. Petersburg, a tragic and terrifying incident unfolded when 40-year-old lawyer Anna Uskova jumped into an ice hole as part of a religious ritual but never resurfaced. The event took place in freezing conditions, with temperatures around -5 degrees Celsius.
Go for it, bro.
Anna entered the water while her 10-year-old son and 14-year-old daughter watched, only for strong currents beneath the ice to pull her away. The children screamed for help as their mother was swept under the thick ice, disappearing from view.
That's fucking
Despite
sad,
immediate efforts, she could not escape the frigid water. Search and rescue teams were deployed, but as of now, recovery efforts are still ongoing. Incidents like this highlight the hidden dangers of winter ice swimming, where unseen currents and freezing temperatures can turn a controlled dip into a fatal situation within moments.
That's probably the worst one yet.
This video shows the state of decay in the city that the Declaration of Independence and the U.S. Constitution were once signed in. Watch.
Oh, welcome back, Symbiote. Glad you're back, bro. Yo, look up Kern River deaths. That shit's scary. What we're watching now. Some mad video, bro. Some woman's just fucking jumped through, like, not jumped in water, she's gone right through, and it's like ice and that, bro. It was mad. Kern River deaths. I'll have a look in a minute, homie. I'll have a look at it, bro. There was another one, Symbiote, where two people were on a ride, yeah, that like spins 360, bro, and it kept going and going and going and going. It won't stop, bro. It malfunctioned. It looked mad. Look at like what it is. Yeah, I'll have a look now on my phone, bro.
Philadelphia is one of the oldest cities in the United States and played a crucial role in the nation's founding and history. The city was one of the largest and most successful during the 19th and 20th centuries. Today, scenes of people slumped over, unconscious, or openly using drugs in the streets have become far too common. It's one piece in a bigger issue plaguing most of the United States. This epidemic is a result of the slowly decaying society and culture of one of the greatest empires the world has ever laid witness to. A video captures the moment chaos erupts on a university campus as a fight, happening elsewhere, triggers mass panic.
What kind of fight? A fist fight? Or you won't be running like that over a fist fight, surely?
What's going on? What is going on?
The incident began when a fight broke out in one part of the school. Though the altercation itself wasn't filmed, the reaction spread rapidly. Students who witnessed the commotion panicked and started running. Others, unaware of what was happening, saw people fleeing and assumed a greater threat was present. This led to a chain reaction, with crowds rushing to escape in different directions. Mass panic in crowded spaces can be dangerous, as people may trip, get injured, or even create stampedes. In situations like this, misinformation and fear amplify the chaos, often making it difficult to determine the actual cause. Fortunately, in this case, there was no real danger.
This guy's alright, you know. That video we've just watched, I don't know if you enjoyed it. I thought it was alright. I think we should watch... Copyright. I think we should watch another one of that guy's videos. Is this the one we just watched? I don't think it is it?
A video captures a girl casually feeding turtles by the riverbank near the underside of a bridge. She tosses bits of food into the water, watching as the turtles eagerly gather.
That's because in America, bro, they fight with blue. Yeah. Fucking hell.
อุ้ยไอ้นี่กินปลาน่ะเดี๋ยวเราโด
Alright,
น
chat. I'm just gonna grab a drink, yeah. I'll leave this playing
In the
all season
video,
a minute.
suddenly from beneath the bridge, a massive lizard emerges, possibly a Komodo dragon or a large monitor lizard. Its sudden appearance startles the girl, who quickly backs away from the water's edge. While attacks from these reptiles are rare, their size and power make them formidable. In the wild, large lizards like Komodo dragons are opportunistic predators, capable of ambushing prey with powerful bites and sharp claws. Even non-aggressive species can be unpredictable, especially when food is involved. This next video features a disease which I believe is one of the most terrifying diseases in the world. Take a look at the strange behaviors displayed by the man.
Изюмский, да? На водичке А? Глоточек сделай, глоточек. А чого? Боїшся чи що? Зроби глоточек. Ну? Что не говорит ничего, сейчас настройся. Давай, настройся. Глоточек не надо багато. Все, тихо. Сядь.
Андрей.
Фамилия, имя, отчество.
Фортун Андрей Васильевич.
А?
Фортун Андрей Васильевич.
Ага.
Фортуна. Вот рождения, пишите констатацию. 13-12.
Проживаешь где?
Харьковская область, Рогачевский район.
Рогачевский район, да? Где Харьковский? А? Задыхаешься?
Да, задышка идет. Ты меня уже умотал, она просто...
Присядь. А чё ты задыхаешься? А? Присядь. Ти кажеш, тебе кішка укусила, да?
Было давно.
Давно це скільки?
Ну, месяца 3-4 назад. Ну, ось, воно вже почти не отросло, воно сюди було.
А воно заживало швидко чи ні?
Ну, як муха тільки сказати.
А кішка яка?
Обично.
Ну, де це було? В полі. В полі, да? На позиціях?
Да.
Rabies is a viral disease that attacks the central nervous system, almost always leading to death once symptoms appear. The virus spreads through the saliva of infected animals, typically via bites. It travels through the nervous system toward the brain, where it causes inflammation, leading to hallucinations, aggression, paralysis, and extreme fear of water due to spasms in the throat. What makes rabies so scary is that the disease has no cure once symptoms develop, making post-exposure vaccination critical after any potential exposure. Left untreated, rabies is nearly 100% fatal, and symptoms can be delayed for up to 5 years before the virus reaches the brain, making it one of the deadliest diseases known to humans. A video captures a chaotic scene on a highway where an accident has already taken place. An officer walks around the wrecked red car in the middle lane, its airbags deployed as he surveys the damage. Suddenly, he notices another vehicle approaching at high speed.
Shit. That car just hit someone. Not like it. And all they crashed into each other, didn't they? Cars.
The speeding car crashes directly into the wrecked red car, sending it spinning out of control and narrowly missing the officer. As he scrambles to get out of harm's way, another car barrels toward him, swerving at the last moment to avoid a second collision.
Sure.
This kind of secondary crash is a common danger at accident sites, especially on highways, where drivers may not see or react in time to stop vehicles. It underscores why emergency responders must remain extremely cautious at crash scenes, as approaching traffic can turn an already bad situation into a far worse one within seconds. A video shows a blowout at an oil rig in the desert, most likely in an Arabian Gulf country. A blowout occurs when uncontrolled pressure from a well forces oil, gas, or other fluids to escape rapidly. This happens when the well's blowout preventers or other pressure control systems fail.
Jack, if you've got any videos you want to watch that are like, I'll tell you what, we'll have a look. We'll have a look at this guy's channel, see if we can find any. But if not, just let me know and I'll put them on. I know I said 3 hours I'll end stream, but I'll do 4 if you want. These are alright watching videos till like another hour, we will do. It's up to you lot. You've got to go if you want to stay.
Blowouts are typically caused by a sudden influx of high-pressure gas or fluid from underground reservoirs. If drilling mud, which is used to counteract this pressure, becomes too light or is removed too quickly, the pressure can overpower the well's control mechanisms. Without immediate intervention, the force of the escaping gas or oil can lead to dangerous explosions, fires, or environmental disasters. Modern rigs are equipped with multiple safety measures, but when they fail, the results can be catastrophic. The video you are about to see is today's contender for a Level 100 Darwin Award. A crazy video shows bikers and a car attempting to race on the highway in Mexico. Take a look.
Oh, this ain't ending well. You just tell already, can't you? This ain't gonna end well. Someone's going hurt. Fucking hell.
The vehicles speed alongside each other when, out of nowhere, the car suddenly swerves violently, barrel rolls multiple times, and crashes out.
Weren't what I was expecting to happen, but still bad. I was expecting the bike to go into the car or the car to go in the bike. I was expecting one of them to happen.
Bikers. This sudden action locked up the rear wheels, causing the car to lose control and barrel roll down the highway. Pulling the handbrake at high speeds is incredibly dangerous, as it disrupts the vehicle's stability and can easily lead to a catastrophic crash. This reckless decision turned what was already an irresponsible situation into an outright disaster. The outcome of the crash is unclear, but they most likely were okay if they were wearing their seatbelts.
Until your car's a fucking Los Santos customs, not, I'm joking.
A video from China shows dash cam footage of a car speeding down a road.
The guy shouldn't have been fucking speeding in the first place. Been in a car crash before, actually hurts when you bump your head and see smoke. Fucking hell, bro. Sorry to all somebody.
Everything seems normal until the driver reaches the crest of a hill,
bad for making
only
that
to
joke
find
now.
that the road on the other side is drastically different. The smooth pavement abruptly transitions into a much older, rougher surface, catching the driver off guard. The sudden change in traction causes the car to lose control, veer off course, and flip off the side of a small dike, landing in the bushes below. Uneven road conditions like this can be extremely hazardous, especially at high speeds, as drivers may not have enough time to react to the sudden shift in surface quality.
For those that heard what he said, you'll know why I laughed then. I'm not going to repeat it, but you heard what he said, you'll know why I fucking
A video
laughed.
shows what appears to be the test flight of a massive drone on a two-lane
It's all
country
good,
road.
bro. Didn't offend me.
Watch.
Good, bro. Good.
As the drone lifts off,
He's gonna
something
have to
goes
buy a
wrong.
new drone.
It drifts sideways, crossing into the opposite lane. Just as it does, a truck comes barreling down the road with no time to stop.
And you said 4
The
hours, I
impact is
said
immediate.
blaze up.
The truck slams into the drone, sending debris flying. Testing large drones in uncontrolled environments like public roads is risky, as even small miscalculations can lead to serious accidents.
I mean, chat, it's just like watching you lot watching YouTube after I end the stream. Like, you're still watching YouTube, but you've got my fucking head in the corner. So, may as well stay live for a bit. Sinister Truth, TikTok, compilation. Most disturbing things ever caught on live stream. Should you watch that?
So you want to mod your single-player games, but you're thinking...
It's that fucking Wii mod advert again, innit? Fucking hell. 52 minutes. We'll see how it is 10 minutes in.
Things to get caught on live stream in the form of an iceberg. We'll start with the more strange, and as the video progresses, the footage will become increasingly terrifying and horrific. I made this iceberg myself, and it delves into the worst incidents ever captured on a live stream. Viewer discretion is highly advised. Level 1. Kai Cenat New York Riot. In August 2023, popular Twitch streamer Kai Cenat organized a video game console giveaway in New York City's Union Square, promising that a handful of people would win a PlayStation 5. Of course, that was too good of an offer to turn up for many of his followers. So when the big giveaway day arrived, Kai found himself surrounded by thousands and thousands of his followers.
Arkham better not be ending up on one of these.
But the chaos was so
What, one of these
extreme
type of
that Union
videos?
Square became totally
Nah.
chaotic. The NYPD deployed 1,000 officers
Never,
to try
bro.
and control the chaos, but the arrival of the authorities just riled the crowd up even more. Within minutes, Kai's fans began a violent riot, throwing objects at the police, climbing on vehicles, and setting off fire extinguishers to create even more confusion. By the time Kai left the scene, he had a bunch of fans hanging onto his car.
See, bro, I'm on the
65
crash
people
out.
were ultimately arrested at the riot. 30 of them were juvenile offenders. And Sanat himself was taken into police custody, facing charges of inciting a riot and unlawful assembly. But for Kai Sanat, the whole thing resolved
Yeah, bro, the
itself.
streamer incidents.
By May
Yeah, I don't think you
2024, when he
will. If
finally
you...
faced the
Oh, you're saying if I was in a
the judge
situation
decided
where
that there
someone
was
were doing
no
something to
value
me,
in
is that what you mean?
Instead, it would be better for him to pay $55,000 in restitution and issue a public apology online where all of his fans could see it. Rob CD.
Yeah.
In 2020, Rob CD, an Australian Twitch streamer living in Tokyo, was doing one of his usual streams. He was out in the city, hanging with his friends and with locals, taking in the sights. But then something strange happened. Out of nowhere, a Moroccan woman passed by looking extremely distressed and uncomfortable as she spoke with a guy. When she finally reached Rob and his crew, she told the
Symbiote, I
fans
assure
who
you,
was
bro,
with her
if I was
that
ever,
she was with
like,
her
out and
friends,
about, like, in
suggesting
public,
that
yeah,
he
and I had
go
loads of
somewhere
fans,
else.
I
That
know
was
for a
when Rob
fact,
realized she was being followed by
most
this
of my
creepy guy,
fans
and he had to
will,
help.
like,
Rob played along
deal with a
a
crazy
second
fan.
thought, greeting
I
the
know
woman
that,
as
bro.
though they had been friends forever. He even spoke with the stalker, having a little chat before sending him off on his way. It turned out that this guy had followed the girl for 2
I've always
days,
said,
leaving
like,
her with a deep
obviously
feeling
not
of
yet, 'cause I'm
unease
not
and
fucking
concern for her
famous, but
safety as a tourist in
I've
Japan.
always said if I ever
Rob's
got to the
quick
point
thinking
where I did
likely
become,
ended up
like,
saving this girl's life.
somewhat popular,
His
yeah,
ability to handle the situation
I never did a
without
meet
any
and greet,
drama or escalation
like where I went and
made him a
met,
hero to his
like,
many
a
followers.
group of
In fact,
subscribers
this is
or
such
whatever.
a common thing for him that he's now
Dan had
forever
been my
known as
fucking
the angel
personal
of
fucking
Shibuya.
security, bro.
Playmate Tessie, January 2021. Twitch streamer Maya West, also known as Playmate
I'll be the
Tessie,
bodyguard
is
with the arm
streaming
blinking.
as per usual. But instead of
Famous
playing
myself
games,
one day.
she's hanging out on the video chat website Omegle,
Just keep doing what you're
joking
doing,
and
bro.
chatting with the total strangers that happen to appear on her screen. But then came a girl with a serious medical condition, leukemia. Maya's instinctive response was to mock her.
You're fat, you're ugly, you look deformed, you're poor, and you have cancer, no hair, and your wig's crooked, by the way, fix that.
What a
She
fucking
made
bitch.
endless rude and derogatory comments about her appearance, calling her fat and ugly, even going so far as to threaten to sue her and take away her treatment funds. The whole stream was such an unimaginable disaster that her followers rejected her
I'll be the sniper on the roof
for her
protecting you.
horrific, narcissistic, and cruel treatment of an innocent person. Overnight, she lost thousands of followers, earning herself unending aggression on social media
People
by
who
people
bully should
who
get
thought she
special,
was
yeah.
cruel and insensitive. And as if all of this was not bad enough, just 2 weeks later, she fell asleep during her live stream while her dad and sister were arguing and yelling about a lot of personal details. Well, all of her outraged fans went and found her dad's workplace, sending in the clips of her making comments about people with cancer. And
People that
costing
bully
her
other
dad
people
his
are
job.
like,
By the time she was back on stream, her
they
dad
feel
sent
sorry
a
for
very
themselves
clear
with how their
message.
own lives are.
I need you at my house. I'm gonna be home in an hour. You better not be there.
I'm trying
So
to delete. I
different
can't
fucking
delete
bullying
it.
people. All.
I was sleeping. I was sleeping.
Bullies are pricks, bro.
I didn't know
That's-
you were screaming.
He wanted her out of his house, disgusted that she would do such a thing in front of the world. And of course, she reacted in her usual spoiled brat way, reporting him to the police for alleged abuse. In a single stream, Maya basically ruined her entire streaming career and her life forced to stream from a crappy hotel room while her dad ripped her to pieces. Zillion OP fake disability. Early days of Twitch, Zillion OP was an extremely promising streamer. His World of Warcraft streams would draw thousands and thousands of viewers, many of whom admired him personally for the hardships he had faced. Zillion OP was paralyzed from the waist down thanks to a brutal and severe car crash. He had always streamed in a wheelchair. Which is why it was so surprising when on April 5th, 2013, during a stream with his girlfriend, he said he had to go AFK and thinking he
Stream
had
from a
swapped
crappy
his
hotel
overlays,
room when I first started.
stood up from his wheelchair
I
and
remember,
walked
bro,
out
I
of
remember.
frame, only to immediately realize his mistake. But when he came back to tilt the camera down, the
Should we watch a
damage
different
was
one?
done. The
It's up to
viewers
you
were
lot.
stunned,
Can you leave us
immediately
or we can
calling
put
him out
somewhere
in the
else on?
chat over what they had just witnessed. Shortly after, Zillion and his girlfriend tried to explain the situation, claiming that Zillion had fallen while trying to stop his dog messing with his computer cables. It made absolutely no sense to anybody, especially since the camera caught the reflection of a fish tank, clearly showing him standing up and walking away. The scandal went viral, forcing Twitch
The
to
things some
permanently ban
people do
Zillion
is
from the
fucked, innit?
platform for fraudulent practices. In total, it's believed he had received around $20,000 in donations, all because he pretended that he could not walk. Jake and Bake. Twitch streamer Jake and Bake was in the middle of a late-night...
I'm gonna find another video, chat. The most disturbing internet mysteries. It's one of them iceberg things also, I don't know if... Chat, you let me know. You let me know what you want to watch. No, people like that need a special... Yeah, it's fucked. Pretending you're fucking disabled for fucking... Nah. It's not the sort of shit you do.
32 mysteries, 7 layers. We'll start with the more dark and unsettling, and as we move down the
This might
chart,
be
the
good, this
mysteries
chart.
will become increasingly sinister and horrifying.
Might be a good video,
Let's
this.
start at the tip of the iceberg.
What the fuck?
Level 1, Paranoia.com. Paranoia.com was a free speech website created by Kevin TX in 1994, just as the World Wide Web first became available to the public.
I'll see you soon,
It was a
bro.
widely popular site with a bizarre range of topics, from things like the Simpsons cartoon to the Star Trek-themed drinking game. But like any site that hosts free speech, it also attracted the dark side of the internet. Illicit topics like cannibalism, suicide assistance, prostitution, pedophilia, and pornography were wildly popular on the site. It was taken down in 1999, but by 2000, the URL was owned by a German company and directed users to a French page. Today, this controversial website redirects users to the Disney website. No one could figure out why the supposedly family-oriented company would touch such a controversial site with a 10-inch pole.
What the
Some
fuck?
said Disney bought the domain because of its infamy and to get more hits on their site. Or is the truth closer to home? It turns out that in 2000, there was a short-lived Fox Family game show called Paranoia. It even had its own website, you guessed it, Paranoia.com. So when Disney acquired Fox Family in 2001, all of the web domains associated with Fox Family, including that one, could have been transferred to Disney. Mystery solved? Disney isn't talking, so only time will tell. I'm seeing gnomes. For some, gnomes are small garden ornaments that chill out in the outdoors.
This story's
But for
gonna be
others,
fucked, I can
gnomes are
already tell.
mischievous tiny beings, and many people have tried to capture photos of them in action. In 2010, one man posted a video of gnomes on his property on his YouTube channel, I'm Seeing Gnomes. In one 6-minute video, he made a video of his backyard showing the alleged gnomes hiding. In another video, he showed foot tracks that belonged to the gnomes. He also left
Don't
his
make
digital
fun of my
camera
gnomes.
running near the
They
window
have
at
sex
night to
during their
capture audio
nightmares.
from the gnomes talking outside.
Only to get fucking eaten alive.
I'm Seeing Gnomes didn't stop at videos. He had a blog where he kept records of things that the gnomes were up to. Then, on May 13th, 2010, he made his last and final blog post. The post was eerily titled, "The Next Step." Since then, not one pip on either his YouTube channel or blog. Did the gnomes cart him off for sharing their secret, or has he simply moved on? No one knows his identity, so it's impossible to check. 14 years on, and this mystery still remains unsolved. The empty apartment complex. In October 2021, a lawyer from Atlanta, Georgia called Cody took to his TikTok,
The one we're watching now,
Cody,
I'm interested
to post
as well,
about
bro.
some very bizarre things going on, or not going on in his building.
I've been thinking something sketchy has been going on in my apartment complex for some while now because they say the building's full, but I never see anyone here. And
it started after a Chinese restaurant placed takeout menus on each front door. 3 days later, Cody noticed that all the flyers were still hanging exactly as they had been, like no one was entering or leaving the apartment. Yet the building's management assured Cody that all the units were occupied. Like that wasn't a big enough red flag, Cody made a video showing the car park was chock full of cars, dusty cars that looked like they hadn't moved in a while, some with expired plates. In another video, someone allegedly pulled the fire alarm, but instead of everyone running out, it was just Cody. A former resident at the building admitted that it had been occupied till things got shady from management.
I used to live there, dude, it's so sketchy. A few months before we left, we got real shady. My fiance and I found a baseball bat wrapped in barbed wire in the back courtyard, and then shit got weird from the management.
Cody made over 25 videos on his allegedly empty apartment complex in what was dubbed Menu Gate. One day he spotted someone,
Well, he's
but their
bald, that's a bad
reaction
start.
was far from convincing.
Wait. Is that another person?
Come back. I have questions.
Many conspiracies were swirling around about the apartment. Some say Cody is a ghost, while others say he is a test subject in an experiment, like The Truman Show. A simpler explanation could be that the apartments are investor-owned and were being held to inflate the price. But why did they give Cody a flat? 2 years later, Cody was still sharing videos, but something had changed. He had seen a handful of different people in the apartment, yet never the same person twice.
Do you know what
He
thought
still has
came
no
into my head then?
explanation for this bizarre apartment.
Like, yeah, I know he's allowed to move about and that, but what if...
Level 2.
What if he's a prisoner?
Mortis.com. Just like Paranoia.com, there have been several puzzling websites that came to be when the World Wide Web made its debut. But one of the most bizarre ones was Mortis.com. It was created in 1997 and had a simple landing page with a black background and a white box prompt for a username and password. All attempts to log in were thwarted, but the lure to find out what was behind that page got some online sleuths sniffing around. They soon found out that Mortis.com was hosting an enormous amount of data. One file was almost 39 gigabytes. That much data on a website in the 90s was virtually unheard of. That only got more people speculating, and soon the name Thomas Ling was getting tossed around. Many 4chan and Reddit users concluded that he had registered the site, but there were 24 other sites linked to the same name. A search for the elusive Thomas Ling led to a closed dentistry in San Francisco,
39 gigabyte
an
user data is
unowned
crazy
empty
considering
plot
all
of
spot
land in
land,
Sydney, Australia,
Trust me, bro.
empty warehouses, phone numbers that rang and were never picked up. There are several conspiracies about Mortis.com. A man claiming to be Thomas Ling in Australia claimed that the site was used to keep his wedding photos. But storing wedding photos on a site with the Latin name for death just didn't add up. Another theory is that the site might have been hosting a type of bootleg Netflix. It does explain why the files were so huge. Today, Mortis.com has been wiped off the internet. It can't even be found on the Wayback Machine. What was on Mortis.com?
What was it hiding? This is one mystery that only Thomas
What is
Wayne
Steph stealing
can
your
answer.
data and selling it on blackops.com?
Kanye Quest 3030. On July 22nd, 2013, a free unlicensed role-playing game called Kanye Quest 3030 appeared on the internet. But it wasn't authorized or created by musical artist Kanye West. The game starts with a fictional Kanye West taking out the trash when he somehow travels into the year 3030. There he finds himself with clones of hip-hop musicians Snoop Dogg and Tupac. To get back home, the fictional Kanye has to duke it out with them in turn-based rap battles. Innocent enough, right? But 2 years later, it got out that this harmless game had a hidden layer. When the player typed in the word ascend into a dialog box with an NPC, the game character would be taken to a secret section of the game. The Kanye West character was replaced with a butterfly and a very bizarre series of welcome texts. This is followed by a series of prompts for codes to keep progressing. When all the codes have been successfully put in, the player will be congratulated for ascending. The game ends with the player being asked for their private information. Many people were worried that Ascensionism was a cult that believed in reincarnation and was recruiting easily impressionable young people. It wasn't till 2022 that YouTube channel Grouse House solved the 9-year mystery behind Kanye Quest 3030. The game had been made by an Adelaide musician called Clara Hope as a high school art project.
We've already been clickbaited then, because I'm pretty sure this fucking video title's Unsolved Mysteries.
A surprising end to a cult that never was. Or is it? Around the same time Clara was found, she just happened to be putting out a new album called Ascend just in time to wrap up the mystery. Mystery or coincidence, only time will tell.
Welcome back, homie. Glad you're back, bro.
1-800-GOLF-TIP. Between the late 1980s and early 1990s, a weird phone line loomed around Canada. 1-800-GOLF-TIP. It was advertised on at least one billboard for years. The number was a toll-free line, and when Canadians dialed the number, they didn't get a tip to improve their swing. Instead, they heard a man counting from 1 to 10 over and over. This would go on for a while. Then, there was a loud screaming tone that was described as a siren.
What the fuck?
It was weird enough that soon everyone that heard about it was dialing in. After a few years, the number stopped going, but the mystery remained. There were rumors about social experiments, companies gathering phone numbers for telemarketing, and even a marketing rollout. But nothing solid came up till it got out that 1-800-GOLF-TIP had appeared in magazines in the US as a hotline for amateur golfers to get advice from professional golfers. It was part of a publicity stunt by the Professional Golfers Association of America, PGA, in preparation for the December 3rd and 4th, 1994 events of the PGA Golf Tour. If the PGA had the big bucks to splurge on a phone line for one weekend, they had the money to put up billboards around. After that, a company called Mayfair Communications got the number. And what they did with 1-800-GOLF-TIP was truly bizarre. In the United States, the number directs you to an adult hotline, and it has stayed that way to this day.
Alright, so I was just gonna say,
3.
this ain't very fucking
Lake
appropriate.
City Quiet Pills. On July 17, 2009, a new Reddit user called 2to6 announced that Milo, an anonymous active Reddit user who went by the name Religion of Peace, had passed at 79. While Religion of Peace was known for moderating subreddits that posted photos of barely legal girls, he also directed other Reddit users to put up similar pictures on a website called LakecityQuietPills.com. So imagine when they found out that the person posting about Religion of Peace's death, user 2to6, Also,
Right,
an
chat.
email address with
I'll leave the video
lakecityquietpills.com.
playing. I'm just gonna go grab a drink, yeah?
2-6 also
Never
had
mind,
an
not rest in
account on an
peace.
online
Barely
forum
legal
called
girls.
Fark.
It's fucking weird.
His
Yeah.
username was
Trust me, bro.
Angel2-6.
It's full. Half of
The
these videos
tagline
I've
read,
watched have been fucked.
dispensing Lake City quiet
Right, I'll
pills
see you in a
to
minute.
lousy bastards in need of permanent rest since 1968. Most of his posts were about guns, and they all ended with the same tagline. LakeCityQuietPills.com was looking less like a site for soft porn. A closer look at the website's code showed secret messages dating back years, and all the messages read like job listings for potential assassins. Rumors swirled around that the site was a way to hire hitmen. And the speculation didn't stop there. There was also the bizarre name for what was supposed to be a porn site, Lake City Quiet Pills. Redditors soon found a government-owned ammunition plant called Lake City Army Ammunition Plant in Missouri. Could the site have been named after the ammunition plant, and Quiet Pills be a nickname for bullets? All this was largely speculation until there was a murder. In January 2010, a controversial figure called Mahmoud al-Mabhouh died in Dubai. On the outside, it looked like he had died from natural causes. His door was even locked from the inside. But al-Mabhouh was the chief of logistics and weapons procurement for Hamas, and his autopsy would show he had been injected with a paralyzing agent, electrocuted, and suffocated with a pillow. By the time Dubai officials got around to cameras, they found it was a meticulously planned assassination arranged by at least 18 suspects with fake passports from the UK, Ireland, Australia, France, and Germany. So, what does al-Mabhouh's death have to do with Lake City Quiet Pills? 1 week before the assassination, Angel2-6 sent a hidden message on the website's code, inviting people to a birthday celebration for Religion of Peace, who had died a whole year earlier. The message also had bizarre instructions, like telling them to use travel names, no IDs, and phones not being secure. The party was going to start at 3 p.m., the same time that Mahmoud al-Mabhouh would touch down in Dubai, without his security team and under a fake name. In the days that followed, the hotel's camera captured al-Mabhouh followed by over a dozen men and women in disguise. On January 19, 2010, al-Mabhouh returned to his room after shopping. There, he was murdered by the assassins who had broken into his room and tucked him into bed. Then they left the room and were out of Dubai before his body was ever discovered. 10 of them were identified and tracked to Frankfurt, Bangkok, Zurich, Rome, Johannesburg, Paris, and Doha. There, they disappeared and were never seen again. Most pointed to Israel as the pockets behind the hit, and they never denied it.
Yeah.
The LakeCityQuietPills.com
Boys,
site
I am
stayed
so-
quiet for weeks when a message popped up about party bills.
I should have known some mad shit would be like. Sorry about that. Yeah. Right. Let's fucking. See, this isn't even the same guy. I've been thinking, yeah, we've been watching this fucking guy the entire time. It's because they've got similar pictures. Thank God you didn't see that last one, it was disgusting. Right. Chat, give me a topic. Give me a topic, like, well, not a topic, but like, funny or scary. But when I say scary, I actually mean scary and not like loads of mad shit. Scary videos don't much alone. 10 scary videos to give you nightmares. Go on, let's see what this is like.
Late one night, Sarah Vargas is relaxing at home in the apartment that she shares with her dad in Colombia. Suddenly, she hears something from the apartment next door that is truly bizarre.
Awful hard to find, but I'd say it's scary. Yeah, hopefully. Fucking hell. Shit. What the fuck? No, that video's a bit fucked. I don't know about you lot, that's a bit fucked. It feels like a bit too mad to be watching on stream, I don't know. Yeah. I feel like no matter what I put on, it's gonna be obviously not as fucked as what I missed when I went getting a drink, but it's gonna be fucked no matter what I put on. Yeah, the police are useless, aren't they? That's fucking how it is, isn't it? Not completely useless, but they could be doing a lot better. Yo, friendly neighborhood, how you doing, bro? Car crashes. Alright, go on. Let's find a shortish one. Not one that's on for like ages, but some for like decent amount of time. Should you watch this one? There's no audio. There is audio, it's just a bit quiet. Try a different one. Fucking hell.
Like that? Holy shit balls. Whoa, slow down, Mikey. Slow down, slow down.
No, it's fucking horrible, bro.
Mike, you okay? Are you okay? I think I'm good. I got gas in my... Whoa! Oh my... Oh!
How the frick did that happen?
I have no clue.
I'll probably unstream after this video, chat.
Eventually, they're like, well...
When we get to about 4 hours.
Oh, damn. No.
to me is basically freedom. It's a
I'm
giant
sick to death
open
again.
universe
Fucking
where you can
adverts.
do whatever.
There we go. Alright.
God damn it. You okay? Holy shit. Hell.
I'm gonna go watch this on my TV and I'll type in chat. No worries, symbiote. I need to charge my phone.
Something related to both.
No, I should be alright for another 20 minutes. It's late.
Contra, Wax said. Let's.
A lot of these gotta be drunk. They probably are, bro. Fuck it.
To cancel the call, please choose cancel from the screen.
About to say a joke, but probably not good on the stream. I suppose it depends on what the joke is, bro, but if you feel like it's not alright saying on stream, you're probably best off not doing it. Chat. I wanna put another video on now. Not car crashes though, but I feel like if I search funny videos, it's not gonna be funny. If I search scary videos, it's gonna come up with fucking mad shit. I'm gonna start streaming once my parents leave the front room. Sounds good, homie. See, I know scary videos you can watch, it's just whether you like want to watch them or not. Don't know if I've got videos to react to. That's the title. It's just coming up with
scariest TikToks. TikTok is back. It's not banned.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I watch a guy called Mr. Nightmare, but I'm saying I don't know if yous would wanna watch the true stories. I just don't know if you, I don't, maybe some of yous have watched these videos before. I watch him on like almost a daily basis. Go on his channel and I'll show you. You watch him as well? I'll put one of his videos on then, bro. You watch this one.
I switched from due dates to due dates, and it made me go from weeks behind to weeks ahead of my deadlines. You see, I used to just bedroll.
Fuck off.
Has anyone ever had sleep paralysis before? I tell you, it's one of the strangest, most fascinating, yet horrifying things that you could experience. It's the feeling of being unable to move upon awakening. Your senses and awareness are intact, but you still feel as though you're in this half-asleep, half-awake state. I'd heard stories of this long before it happened to me. I've only experienced it once.
It's false sleep paralysis, isn't it?
I was going through an incredibly tough time in my life. I was insanely stressed during finals week. I wasn't getting much sleep. It must have been the night before my last final. I went to bed late because I stayed up all night studying for bio. I don't remember at what point I decided to finally call it. I just remember it all becoming a blur, then blackness. Next thing I remember, I was in my room, in my bed. But there was this weird haziness in my awareness. Like I was awake, but I felt weaker. When I tried to move, I couldn't. I could only move my eyes to look around the dark room.
Wait till it's about first of all, did it?
I guess I was looking to one side of the room.
I still find it mad that they're all true stories, bro.
Standing dead center in the room, facing the bed. She was wearing this black dress and holding some long object.
That's the shit you see when you have sleep paralysis.
My paralysis prevented it. I couldn't say anything. The woman came closer to me until she knelt down and touched my forehead. I could feel it. She got eye to eye with me, and I could see my mother's face. I tried to say Mom again, desperately, but I was stuck in my own body. She stood back up and walked to the doorway before disappearing into the house. I lay there, unable to move maybe another 10 to 20 seconds.
We ain't sleeping tonight, boys.
More clear. I was able to think more clearly as well.
No, you will, bro. You're alright.
Sit up. I jumped out of the bed, screaming Mom over and over. I ran to the bedroom hallway, yelling her name. A door opened down the hall, and someone came to hug me.
So watch some Nick 30 before you go to sleep, bro. You'll be fine.
Telling me he misses her too. My mom died 3 weeks before this happened. You know what I love about dreams? How vague and how bizarre they can be. You feel like you're in this separate world where things can just make no sense. Now what about when that unearthliness transcends into the quote-unquote real world? You'll see what I mean in a minute. I was in REM sleep having this bizarre nightmare about being followed by some weird...
You'll watch some Peppa Pig. Bro, you'd rather see Nick than that fucking thing in this video.
I say kind of, because while I was out of the dream and back in my bed, I couldn't move a muscle on my body. I started hearing this faint, weird noise. It was this indescribable, robotic, yet alive type sound. It started light and soft.
Oh no.
Repeated every 3 seconds.
Is anyone else getting like thinking of their own sleep paralysis listening to
The sound was
this?
getting closer. It got so unbearably loud in my head, I just wanted to scream, but I couldn't. Then my eyes locked onto the closet door. Specifically, the crack in the closet door, which I never leave open, ever. There was this distorted face of a man looking between the crack. with this unhumanly large open-mouthed smile, and every time I heard the noise...
Nah, we're getting jump scared, boys.
Closer,
I can already fucking see it happening.
And everything went silent. I regained control of my body shortly after that, and the first thing I did, even though I was 24 years old,
Yeah, we will soon
run
be
to
all
my parents'
definitely,
room
bro.
to get my dad to check the closet.
Nah, I still see him amazing in my
There was
head.
nothing in the closet though, or the rest of my room. My dad seemed pretty confident that what I just experienced was sleep paralysis, and that he had experienced it once as well. Didn't make me feel any
Should see
less
some of my
disturbed about
nightmares
what I
if they
just
open
went
that
through.
right. These are the sort of fucking nightmares I have done. Ones in this video
Many
where
years ago, I had a sleep paralysis experience. I knew there was a thing in my closet, something really evil, but I also knew I was dreaming and I should face my fear. I tried not to look directly at the closet door, but if I moved my eyes, my head would turn away. No matter how hard I tried, I couldn't look directly at it. Then I woke up in a cold sweat. At first I felt really relieved that it was over, but very shortly I realized it wasn't a dream, and there was really something in the closet. I was laying on my back and couldn't move. I didn't really hear it, but I could kind of feel the sickening laughter wash over me in waves, emanating from the closet. All of a sudden,
you
the
might
thing
need to
throws
turn
a
your
human
speaker
head
up,
at me,
though.
and it lands on my chest face up. It was this girl I knew in high school. Up to this point, I was kind of holding it together, terrified but not panicked. Well, I lose it now. I can't even scream. All I could do is make these grunting sounds.
some
and
mad shit's
moaning
going
noises.
down here, boys, you can tell by
Wriggling
the
and
angle.
straining, trying to rock from side to side to get it off
I
me.
don't even want to
I
look
can't
at the
move.
fucking screen.
This seemed to last maybe another minute or two, and then I really woke up. It was so traumatic that for weeks I would be scared when I woke up that I wasn't actually awake and something
A little
horrible
bit
could
quiet
happen at
though,
any
yeah, but
second.
it's good.
It still makes my skin crawl when I think about that laugh. The thing is, I never heard of sleep paralysis or night terrors at that point in my life. I thought I was losing my mind. I've suffered sleep paralysis a total of 3 times in my life. The first 2 times
3.
just consisted of me waking up
Fucking
not being
rookie
able to
numbers,
move my
then.
body. The third time was much
Try
different.
about 300.
I had woken up very early morning, probably like between 5 and 6 a.m., when the sun was just starting to come up. There was light in the room, but barely any. I tried to move, but I had that unfortunately familiar feeling of paralysis.
Chat, when I was like growing up, yeah, I must
My
have
eyes
had like
fixated on the wall.
sleep
There was
paralysis
nothing
at
I could
least
do.
3 nights a week.
Then suddenly, I heard heavy footsteps coming up the stairs of my bedroom. It was my brother, followed by my sister, dad, and mom. They were all sobbing hysterically, and they all seemed to be at least a foot taller. It was unnerving. The 4 of them approached my bed, then stopped at the bedside, towering over me, all 4 of them crying. I couldn't move. I wanted to cry for help or just yell at them to stop because they were scaring me. Their heights, they looked like they were near to hitting the ceiling. Then, just as quickly as they entered, all 4 of them turned and walked back down the stairs. I could move again, and so I ran down the stairs to follow them, but they weren't in the outside area. I went to each of their rooms one at a time. All 4 of them were fast asleep. My heart was racing because the most surreal, unnerving thing just happened to me. I had to lean on the wall to gather my thoughts for a second,
These images
breathing
missed.
heavily. Falling back asleep was futile the rest of the night. I lay awake until the sun was fully up. A few days later, I was struck by a speeding car when crossing the road with friends and ended up with 3 broken bones and a fractured
It's gotta be a YouTube show.
I was
Which bit, bro?
hospitalized for a week, and at one point, all 4 of my family members stood next to my hospital bed, looking down at me, my mom being emotional and crying. It was almost the same image from my sleep paralysis.
Bro, I watched.
I'm not superstitious at all, but if I were, I would 100% believe that dream was some
And
kind
sit
of
there
sign
under the
or
bed.
some kind of prediction of the future.
She was trying to go
I
Narnia.
just got chills writing that last sentence, thinking about it.
Story 5, and this is the last one.
There was this one time I was out late drinking with friends. It was some point in the summer of 2016. We were kind of just walking around town and then around the neighborhood, when one of my friends spotted someone hiding in a bush. He pointed and said, "Look," and we all walked a little closer to get a better look. We could see what he was talking about, but just barely. It was bizarre, like someone hiding in this bush in front of this house.
Dive control. Diver 2 is on bailouts.
You're ruining the fucking video.
10 minutes.
You're ruining it.
When we got too close, apparently, this weird, off-putting sound started coming from the bush. So we all screamed and laughed and ran away.
It's Melody.
We screamed because it was scary, but
It's Melody
laughed because at
Genius
the same
AI in the
time it was
bush.
bizarrely funny. And there were a lot of us, so...
No, I'm joking.
Anyway, we walked back to our houses respectively, assuming whoever was in that bush was just messing with people. I fell asleep pretty easily that night since I was drunk. The next thing I remember was waking up to the near pitch blackness of my room. I couldn't look at the clock to see what time it was because I literally couldn't move. I was in a sleep paralysis state. I looked around the room with my eyes only and started to hear a familiar noise. The noise we heard coming from that bush. Then I looked straight in front of me.
I'm
at
gonna
the
get
foot of
Melody
my
back
bed,
on the streams,
and what I
cause
saw
whenever he
was a pure
feels like
nightmare
it, bro.
film.
What the
It appeared
fuck?
to be this floating,
What the
grotesque,
fuck?
horrific head of a demonic ghost-like thing. As it got closer to me, I realized it
No,
wasn't
it's gonna shoot forward at the
It was a
fucking
body.
camera.
Its body blended in with the blackness of the room. Its mouth hung open, and it just kept making the familiar noise from the bush. It got mere inches from my face before it suddenly just faded away, and I was able to let out a scream and move my body. I sat in my bed, panting and heart racing. I flicked on the lamp and
Poison
checked
pulling
around
an
my bed,
all-nighter.
but that demonic thing was gone. What I just experienced seemed so real, like I was awake for it. It wasn't a dream. I told my parents about it the next day, and they agreed with me that it was sleep paralysis, though they had never heard of anyone seeing freaky shit like that before.
Boys, I've got a question. Got a question to ask you. Once I've put my phone on charge, that is. Do you know how I said? Do you know how I said 4 hours? If you want me to do 5, I will do. Just let me know in the chat. I'll be back in a minute. Right, let me catch up on chat before I put this next video on. I'm back. Why is she bad? Welcome back, sister. What you bad, bro? She bad, it's not even that scary, bro. Getting treated tonight, Symbiote. Late birthday present. Big stream just for you, Symbiote. AW that. Wonder what that. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? I've got one we can watch. Three hours till 3 AM. Do you know what? I'll do till 3 a.m. I'll do till 3 o'clock. Watch it, I'll end up doing till fucking 4 or 5. Guarantee it. If you lot are staying, I'll stay live.
This happened when I was 12 years old, an age old enough to be aware of my surroundings and have a pretty good sense of danger, but also still around that age that attracts a certain selection of
You
things.
fucking mad, you two.
We live in a decently busy neighborhood. However, we're on a dead-end block near a forest preserve, and across the street from us is a sump, and if you were to go through the forest preserve, you would find yourself in a small community park. There was this one Saturday night that a mini carnival was being held in the park, and since I wasn't doing anything with friends, my mom suggested that I go check out the carnival. She isn't the kind of mom who tells her kids not to go out past dark.
Don.
She always let me do my own thing.
Dan, where
So
does
I did end up
that
going.
picture in the video,
I
bro,
crossed through
where
the
does that
forest
look
with a
like?
flashlight
Obviously,
and
don't
eventually
see it in the
passed the
chat.
fence that led to the park and saw lit-up carnival rides everywhere.
Don't it
A
look
Ferris
like
wheel,
somewhere
a
we've
mini
been
roller
down that
coaster,
road?
Some of those big spinning rides, and of course concession stands and carnival games.
I'm gonna go put my phone on charge.
It was late enough where it wasn't very crowded. There was also a big circus tent with the red and white stripes where I saw some people entering. I poked my head inside, where I saw
Sounds good,
4 rows of people in the audience, and on this mini stage were 3 clowns performing tricks. One was on a tricycle, one was juggling, and the other was just dancing around. Then the dancing one noticed me poking my head inside the tent, and he skipped over closer to me and started waving his index finger, signaling for me to come closer, or to come onto the stage. I didn't really know.
Charles,
All I
video.
knew is I didn't want to do either, and so I walked away.
Can you hear the video alright?
I ran into a friend at one of the carnival games, and I hung out with him for about half an hour. Pretty soon the carnival was closing down, and everybody was starting to leave. I said goodbye to my friends and made my way towards the woods again. I was near the fence when I heard, "Psst." It came from behind me. It was one of the clowns. The clown that was waving me over earlier. He asked me if I wanted to check out the backstage area of the circus tent and some of the cool things the guests cannot see. I said no very quickly and walked into the forest, looking back every few seconds to make sure I wasn't being followed. And I wasn't. The clown just stood there watching me, with the painted-on smile on his face making the situation even more disturbing.
Bro, I'm not even
When I was
concentrating.
out of view, I began to run for a bit before I was confident he wouldn't be able to find me. I was not going to tell my mom what happened because I loved being allowed out whenever I wanted, and I feared that this might ruin that. It's a half-mile walk through the woods. I was
Literally
probably
same
3/4 of the way there when I heard it again. Psst. This time, I immediately felt sick when I heard it. I turned and saw the same clown walking out from the darkness of the woods into the light of my flashlight. When he was close enough, I threw the flashlight at him and ran for it in the direction of my house. I heard him close behind me until the road was visible.
Depends on
Then
what video
I heard
it
him
is,
turn
though.
around. When I got home, I was breathing like I had just run a marathon, and my mom was of course concerned. I still didn't want to tell her what happened, so I lied and said I jogged the whole way back. After that, it never came up again.
Gonna be a funny one. Yeah, but they're never funny, bro.
Up until the age of 14, I always had a fear of clowns.
If you can
ever
find
since I
one
was
that's
first
actually gonna
greeted
make
with
us
one
laugh,
at the age
then
of
yeah.
5 at a county fair. On a cold Tuesday night in November during break, my parents were on vacation and my sister and brother were out for the night.
How's it gotta be
My
about
friends,
demons?
who I'll refer to as B, wanted to come over so that we could walk to the fair a couple blocks away.
You're never funny,
So
bro.
we did. We walked to the fair, which happened to be in a big empty parking lot. We walked around
Bro,
for a little
nothing's
while
funny.
and played some of the carnival games. Then we ran into a clown. He didn't speak, he just smiled, bopped around, and made silly hand motions. He resembled more of a mime than a clown. And he seemed to inch his way closer to us every few seconds. Me and B laughed, B patted him on the shoulder, and we walked away. That was weird, I told B. That was more creepy than weird, said B.
No, it's not even that done like most
We
videos.
were walking back to my house
most
now on the
videos are
sidewalks of
funny
a quiet
on
Tuesday night
YouTube.
neighborhood roads. And that's when we
They're
heard
literally
something
made
from
for
behind us.
5-year-olds.
It was a pair of footsteps. We turned, but didn't see anyone.
Exactly, bro.
This continued for another few minutes.
You feel,
He
yeah,
said he was
it's
freaked
funny.
out and was gonna go home, but I convinced him to stay with me and hang out at my place, honestly because I was scared now. We were sure we were being followed. We made it to the front of my house. I dug through my pocket, took out my keychain, and started looking for the right key out of the 3 in the dark. That's when B nudged me to turn around. There was a clown hiding in the next door neighbor's bushes, and he was staring at us. When he noticed that we had spotted him, he emerged from the bushes and started walking over to us.
What the fuck?
I began to panic, trying each of the 3 keys until the door finally opened. We entered and slammed the door behind us. I called my parents right away, who told us to arm ourselves and hide upstairs. We went up to my little brother's room and looked out the window. There was the clown standing in our driveway, looking up at the window we were standing at, as if he were waiting for us. I shut the blinds and we both ducked down. Breathing heavily and panicking, within 10 minutes, he was gone. I guess he gave up, or at least we think he was gone. For all we knew, he could have been hiding somewhere on the property all night. I'm just happy we made it home in time.
I'm happy to watch a lot of Mr. Nightmare. These are good. Yeah, they are good, aren't they, bro?
It's people that inspire and enable you to be fully yourself.
I'd be happy to watch these. Well, not all night, obviously, but I'd be happy to watch them for a while as well.
If you've seen the news lately, there have been many reports of clowns luring children into the forest. I was one of the first to experience this, and it was utterly terrifying. I want to remain anonymous at the moment, just in case the clown finds out who I am.
Find a video, some serious
Anyways,
demons,
here's
bro.
what happened.
I'm gonna watch it.
I am 14 years old and live in a small town in South Carolina. The town has a population of around 130 people. Summer was just about over, and I had a summer job working at the local lumber yard. It was a great place to work. I helped customers load lumber into their vehicles, a pretty mindless job. Plus, I was able to stay physically fit because of it. The best part is that my house is exactly 1 mile away. Walking to and from work is a daily occurrence. I spent a long day hauling and moving lumber, and my workday was pretty much complete. It was about 9:30 p.m. when I started to walk home. The moon was just starting to light up the road, and the sun had completely set below the hills. There are no other houses between the lumberyard and my house. Our town is very rural. The road home has hills that peak high enough that you're unable to see what's on the other side until you crest it. The road is skinny with no shoulder, but it was freshly paved. The trees stack one by one behind each other in a row, and vegetation is thick with a few game trails coming out to the road. Crickets and frogs sound like an orchestra. The walk home usually takes about 30 minutes. I've done it so many times that I entertain myself with music. I put in my earbuds, throw on some tunes, and away I went.
All over the country.
I was about halfway home when I heard what sounded like a high-pitched cackling laugh. What the hell was that? I said to myself out loud. I took out my earbuds and stopped. I thought maybe it was part of the music, but something about it didn't fit into the song. I stood there motionless, looking to hear the same sound again. However, the frogs croaking were so loud that not even a scream could be heard. I thought nothing of it and walked home. The next day, I started my shift at 2 p.m. I started my walk to work around 1:30. Nothing was out of the ordinary. It was a beautiful day. I usually look down at my feet and kick any rocks that I see. Having them skip across the fresh pavement was oddly satisfying. I kicked a rock and it skipped across the pavement and landed next to something strange laying in the dirt on the side of the road.
That's me.
It looked to be a bright red ball.
When Arkham says something funny
I picked
at
it up, I gave it a little pressure, and it squeaked. Immediately, I knew what it was. This is a clown nose, I said to myself. What the hell is this doing out here? I kept it and carried it to work to show the other staff members. I even put it on and gave it some honks. It got a few laughs. The day went on as usual, and around 9:30 p.m. I clocked out and began my long walk home. I forgot my earbuds at home, so I was unable to listen to my usual music. While on my way home, I was able to make out a faint image of a figure about 150 yards away, with what looks like a deer standing in the middle of the road. It was hard to make out as the fog hovered over the ground and the moonlight backlit the animal. As I got within 100 yards, it must have gotten spooked. I could see a rough outline scamper back into the forest. Little did I know this was not a deer, but something more sadistic. I passed the spot in which the deer had taken off back into the woods. As I walked by, I heard footsteps about 20 yards behind me. I thought this was strange, as I have never seen a deer come back onto the road once it was scared off. Before I could look back, I heard, "Hey there." I turned my head to see a clown standing in the middle of the road with his hands behind his back. He wore baggy pants and a baggy shirt that was obviously meant to be a clown costume, but it was very dirty. So dirty that the colors faded
Fight
into
or flight,
stains.
you'd either try
His
fight or
makeup ran
fucking
down
run
his
your own
face,
stand
and his
there,
eyes
would
were
you?
black. He tilted his head to the side and said, "You have something of mine. I need it back." He gave a small little laugh after he spoke. I don't have anything of yours," I said as I started to walk backwards. My house was still a quarter-mile away. This is when the situation went from odd to terrifying. He said, "Well then, if you don't have my nose, I'm gonna need yours." He pulled something out from behind his back, and I'm not gonna lie, it looked like a machete.
No,
I turn around, and with all my might, I take off running down the middle of the road. I could hear his bare feet running. I didn't look back as it could slow me down.
Can't find anything that
The
seems
blades of
scary,
what I
bro.
assumed were two machetes dragged on the asphalt.
It's like
I was in
leave
great
these
shape,
on
but
there.
I could still hear his footsteps
You don't have to
getting
watch them
louder,
if you don't want to, bro.
signaling
You
he
can
was getting
go.
closer
Like,
to me.
leave whenever
He
you
would
want.
even let out a little giggle that would feed my adrenaline
But we'll
even
probably
more.
just watch a few more of these.
My lungs started to burn. I began to crest the hill. At this moment, I could hear him almost right behind me, just about touching me. And then out of nowhere, a truck crests the hill with its headlights
That's
shining
the
on me.
nice one, bro.
I waved my arms in sheer panic. He stopped. I
Beam
quickly
me,
looked
beam me.
behind me to see nothing. No clown. I told the man in the truck what happened, and he called the police. I will never make that walk again. I have no idea how the clown got to that location and why he waited for me. I have never seen any vehicles parked there, nor are there any other houses besides mine for miles. This was my worst nightmare come true. Now I have found out that this is happening to more people. Clowns hiding in the woods and stalking people. Is this a cult? A group of scary clowns with a goal to terrify people? I have no idea, but I do know that I'll never be able to walk in the dark or see clowns the same way again.
Right, I'm gonna go on his channel.
10 comedians and
Fuck
one
off.
objective.
I'm gonna go on his channel. I'm gonna scroll through and tell me a video that you like the look of, yeah. Obviously I've already watched a few of them. I'll take my time, yeah, and let me know if either that or I can just put one. I've got an idea.
Any takers?
Whoa, Mr. Vegas.
Alright, let me scan. Oh, there we go. 25 minutes.
When I was 15, I had my first girlfriend. We lived in an upper-class area, very quiet and peaceful streets. My girlfriend Casey also lived 2 blocks away, so I could walk to her house almost nightly. One Thursday night during break, when I had nothing to do, I started my walk over to Casey's house. It was on the later side of the night, but I didn't really have a curfew, so it didn't matter. But pretty soon, I thought I could start hearing noises from around me. And when I say around me, I mean mostly behind me. The first time I heard it, it was the sound of a bush being shaken a bit. I only turned my head to look for a second without stopping. I just started to walk really fast, that was all. When I got to the next block, I heard another noise, a twig or a small stick cracking. I stopped this time and turned around. All I saw was the empty street and the bushes that lined up along each property to separate the sidewalks from people's properties. Basically next to the street was a wall of bushes, and I didn't see anyone or anything that could be making these weird sounds. I picked up the pace even more, and I was reaching the home stretch to Casey's house. Of course, there was another sound again, this time more like footsteps. Quick, light footsteps. I turned again without stopping. No one, nothing. I could see Casey's house now. I called, and she picked up right away. I told her how freaked out I was getting because I kept hearing noises. I walked around the bushes surrounding her driveway and stepped onto her property. I noticed her staring out her bedroom window upstairs. She waved at me as she left on the phone, and I waved back. Then she asked me, "Who's that guy right behind you?"
Oh shit.
I turned right around and saw a fully grown man crouch walking maybe 10 feet in back of me. I screamed and ran for the door and started pounding on it. The man grabbed me and tried to put me in some kind of headlock, but he let go and ran away pretty quickly. Casey's mom opened the door with a look of dismay on her face. She let me in and slammed the door shut as Casey came running over. I was out of breath and felt like my heart was beating 1,000 beats a minute. Casey's mom hugged me, asked a few questions, then called the police to warn of a dangerous man going around town. Casey's mom let me stay over that night for obvious reasons, and she drove me home the next day. It was a dangerously stormy night. Everyone in my family was doing their own thing. I was in my room watching TV, my parents were in the living room watching some comedy show, and my sister was playing video games upstairs. I usually enjoyed stormy nights like this because it made me feel relaxed. I was relaxed until there was a monstrous bang on my window. I jumped up and looked outside. There was someone outside my window, but the large amount of rain pouring down the window kind of blurred his face. He started pounding at my window. It sounded like he was screaming for help. I opened the window just a crack, and he screamed in, "Let me in, I'm hurt."
No.
The rain was so loud, I had to scream at him to come around front, and I shut my window. I ran outside to the living room to tell my dad that some man who seems to be in distress is screaming for help outside. And then came the knocks and shouts for help outside our front door. My dad was about to open the front door, but I stopped him. I said wait, because I wasn't sure if it was a good idea. Then the phone rang, and on the TV it displayed the caller ID of our next door neighbor. My dad ran to pick it up. When I heard him say "no fucking way," I knew something was wrong. He hung up the phone and said stay away from the door. He didn't explain why. He just went to the window to peek at the front stoop. There is where he said he saw a guy crouched down, pounding on the door, holding some kind of large, sharp tool. My dad yelled through the front door at the man to go away before the cops get here. Then he actually got on the phone with the cops. Eventually the man outside gave up, and he disappeared the next time we checked. When my dad was on the phone with a neighbor, he told my dad that he saw some homeless-looking guy rummaging through his shed and came out with a large chopping axe. The cops found the crazed man wandering around the streets, and it made it in the newspaper a few days later.
That's why I never trust anyone banging on your door saying they need help. Tell them get fucked and fucking ring the ambulance.
I was in the living room watching my favorite cartoon. I had the TV pretty loud, but I thought I could hear my mom calling my name from downstairs. I called back, "What?" She didn't answer, so I guess she couldn't hear me. I heard her call me again, so I went down to the basement. The lights were off, so halfway down I called for my mom. She didn't answer. I didn't know where she could be calling me from, but one thing was for certain though, She wasn't in the basement. I started going back up the stairs, but before I even got to the top stair, I heard my mom's voice again from down in the basement calling my name. I looked down into the pitch blackness. I ran back up to the top step, turned on the lights, and walked halfway back down, peeking into the basement. I didn't see my mom anywhere down there. Suddenly, I got a huge rush of horror. I ran up the stairs basically crying for my mom. She came rushing down the stairs from upstairs, and I cried to her that something was calling me from downstairs that sounded just like her.
What the fuck?
She swore to me that she hadn't been calling me. She went down to the basement to check and make me feel better, but I didn't feel better. I'm sure she didn't believe me. Why would she? I was a little kid. But I still know that I heard what I heard.
Those people are just fucked, aren't they? I'm mentally fucking ill in the head.
My grandpa recently told me a story. It was about a night he took his dog for a walk. He used to have a small Boston Terrier named Sherry, who he named after an old friend of his who passed away. My grandpa lives like 2 hours from us on a farm, and there's not much that goes on there. He lives with his wife
some people
Marianne,
just
who
have
he
the
married
fucking
like
devil
15 years
incarnated
back.
into them, bro. It's
Every day,
fucking mad.
Marianne would take Sherry for a walk in the morning, and my grandpa would take her for a walk in the evening. On a regular
Or was
walk
a
during
criminal
sunset,
leaving you
my
all day
grandpa
long?
was
Yeah.
walking Sherry down the usual dirt path that ran along the woods next to their property.
Killing people.
My
it's
grandpa
like,
passed by another person on the trail who Sherry instinctively barked and pulled
It's all
towards
my
like most dogs do when they see
level, bro,
strangers.
like, obviously there's loads of
My
bad
grandpa
shit
said
you
hello
can
to
do,
the
but
stranger, who
killing
had a
people,
large
I'd say you
hood up,
can't get much worse.
but the
Well, you
stranger
can't,
just
it
walked
depends,
past
like, the
without
way you
even
look at
batting
it.
an eye. So he and the dog kept walking. Sherry kept looking back every so often and barking, however. My grandpa would tell him to shush and yank at the leash to keep him walking. Eventually, my grandpa would turn around to look at what Sherry could be barking at. The stranger who passed him by a few minutes earlier was stalking him from behind a tree in the near distance. My grandpa decided to pick up the pace as fast as possible. At his old age, he always carries pepper spray in his big coat pocket just in case. He was getting closer to the house when suddenly he heard clicks from the leaves on the ground inches behind him. But before he could turn, he felt the warmth of a glove cover his mouth and nose, preventing him from screaming or breathing. My grandpa says he could hear Sherry barking and biting
I'm
at
not
the
religious,
stranger,
but
which
Jesus
might
is
have
the
helped
only
in
way.
loosening the
Never
man's
go
grip
to
a
that
little.
stupid. Yeah,
My
literally,
grandpa
bro.
says he struggled to grab the pepper spray
Literally.
out from his pocket, but when he did, he sprayed it at least 10 times and continued spraying it even after the man who was holding him let go and started to scream. My grandpa came as close as he could to a run to escape back to his house. He was perfectly okay.
Do OG Fortnite, homie, or him.
Duncan! Hello, handsome.
How's the kid anyway? He did his first 5 dives with me. He's solid.
You just lost power.
You know, sometimes I want to go to like ad-free YouTube, but at the same time I don't want to pay for fucking to skip ads.
I grew up in California for the first 14 years of my life.
Yeah.
Our neighborhood wasn't the
OG
best,
Fortnite,
mainly
homie.
because it was an area that the Crips were known to reside in. If you don't know, the Crips are members of one of the biggest Los
literally
Angeles
symbiote.
street gangs.
The amount of times my
My
dog's
best
been
friend,
barking,
who I
bro.
always called Stevie D, lived 2 doors down. We had other friends, of course, but we would often hang out just he and I. We'd usually ride our bikes together around town or play video games, just basic kid stuff. When we were 12, we were biking around the neighborhood one night and decided to visit a well-known abandoned house. It had been uninhabited for many years because no one would buy it for whatever reason. When we pulled up on our bikes to the front of the house, Stevie pointed to the window and said, "Look." I pushed my bike a little closer to the window and focused my vision on it. I could see someone peeking out the window. I couldn't tell if they were looking at us or not, but it was definitely a person's face sitting between the curtains. It was extremely strange considering the place had been unowned for years. We stared for longer than we should have, perhaps, and noticed something else that was strange. The person didn't move their face at all. We inched a little closer, onto the empty driveway actually. Upon getting closer, it appeared to be a Halloween decoration or something, like a fake head.
Fake
Someone
head.
had snuck into the house to put it there. Stevie D and I, being the mischievous kids we used to be, hatched an idea to sneak in through the back somehow and check out the place. We hid our bikes on the side of the house behind an overgrown bush, then snuck into the yard. To our surprise, the back door was already unlocked. But when we came to think of it, it wasn't that surprising considering it seemed someone had already broken in to put that fake head there. We stepped into the house, but we didn't want to turn the lights on and
That's why they
expose the
get
fact that we
scared
were
when
in the
they're the ones
house.
doing this dumb bullshit.
It was
Trust me.
dark in there, but not pitch black, so we
Snoop
could make our
Dogg's
way
coming
to the
through.
house. We got to the living room first because we wanted to check out that fake head thing at the window. It smelled really bad in that room, though. I picked up the head from the windowsill and immediately dropped it and screamed. I dropped it not because it was surprisingly heavy, but because it also felt like real skin. I saw a dark liquid pouring out from the bottom of the head that was now on the floor. It was blood. It was a real human head. There were 2 cracks in the ceiling above us. Stevie and I looked at each other with our mouths hanging open. We ran for the back door and got back on our bikes to get the hell out of there. Anyone in our immediate area learned pretty soon that the head belonged to a victim of the Crips, who apparently placed the head there as some kind of message. I don't think anyone knew the full story, but there was a good chance whoever placed that head there was still in the house, because Stevie and I both heard cracks in the ceiling above us, as if someone was coming downstairs. Last year, a guy came to my house's door around 9 p.m. He knocked on the door, so I got my mom, and she went out to see who it was. By the way, we live in a rural area, so visits that late are extremely uncommon and strange. The guy talked to my mom about how he was opening a business, asked whether she liked American-made products, then handed her a Clorox container as a sample. He went back to his minivan and opened it to get a quote-unquote vacuum cleaner, and my mom saw 5 other men standing inside. She told me to run and get my phone since we don't have a landline. I couldn't find it, so I got my knife and stood around the corner. She threw the container outside and told them to get the hell off her property, as well as that she was calling the cops. They peeled out of the driveway, and we never saw the car again.
Might have been because I weren't listening, but that story was pretty fucking... I didn't last long, did it?
I've always been an extreme sports person ever since I was little. Mountain climbing, parasailing, scuba diving, though I've always been an avid skier. I'd go upstate skiing at least 10 times a season, sometimes with friends, sometimes alone. My friend, who I'll call Q, agreed to come upstate and go camping with me so we could do some backcountry skiing, which is basically skiing in the backcountry on unmarked or unpatrolled areas outside of a ski resort's boundaries. It was a 3-hour drive, then a decent amount of off-roading to get to where the hills were.
Yeah, maybe.
I parked my truck at the bottom of the decent-looking area
Europe.
full of hills. But I also stopped there because I couldn't really drive out much further given that there were too many trees. Q and I then proceeded to unload the back of my truck of all our stuff, including ski gear and camping equipment. Then we hiked about a quarter mile, which was an incredible amount of work with all the stuff we were carrying. We found a perfect place to set up camp, right near the bottom of an uphill, and in a bit of a clearing between the trees.
Not safe either, yeah, I know.
Setting up the tent and unloading our sleeping bags and equipment and such was first priority.
To be honest, sometimes
when
it's
all
better
that
to
was
just
done,
fucking
we
stay
started
stay
our
out
hike
of
up the hill
light.
to scout the area.
There's that many idiots.
We did
that
a decent amount of hiking, but we also got a lot of skiing in.
Even
At
minding
one
your own
point,
business
you and I
can,
lost each other while skiing down a bigger hill.
result in something happening to you.
I assumed I'd meet him at the bottom, or just find him eventually.
That's how fucked people
I checked the
are, like, in
walkie-talkie
the
just to see if he'd answer, but he didn't, which meant he was probably still going downhill. At some point while I was walking with my skis at the bottom of the hill, I ran into someone, another skier. He sounded very friendly under a ski mask, asking me where the best hills are and if we were camping and such. He had his skis strapped to his orange backpack. I pointed to the hill I just skied down and also pointed in the direction we set up camp. He said he and his wife were trying to find a good place to set up camp near other people and asked if I could lead him to my campsite. As much as I really didn't want to trek all the way back there, I felt I had to be a good Samaritan and help this man and his wife.
You won't do it.
I pulled out my walkie again and said into the speaker to Q that I was going back to the campsite for a bit.
We all know where this
I
is
started
going.
to lead the man who was behind me, when suddenly I started getting some static from another end on the walkie. It seemed someone, probably Q, was trying to talk to me, but the connection was shit. Nothing I could do about that except for come back to this hill afterwards.
Yeah, that's weird, that symbiote.
It took a decent amount of hiking and
It's a
small
good job
talk
you
with
didn't,
him
bro.
before we reached the campsite. I turned around to him and smiled under my ski mask, which I realized instantly was pointless. He sounded very thankful for he and his wife. Then I finally asked him, "Where is your wife?" He didn't answer. He started to walk closer to me. At first I thought nothing of it.
Almost
but for some
people I know
reason,
what she looks for.
something about his skis and backpack just
Yeah,
struck
some
me.
of them might be, but
They belong to Q.
obviously,
For a split second I thought, is this Q?
you just gotta be careful, and you've got to be careful about
But
around
it wasn't
like anyone you
possible.
meet, to be
The voice
honest.
was
but-
too different from Q.
Yeah.
The man was a few mere feet away from
Especially
me. at this
homeless
point,
people.
And he was picking up the pace to a more
They
intimidating
might try to rob
approach.
you or something, you never know,
I
do you?
panicked and jumped into the tent to dig for my flare gun in my bag. The man grabbed my leg, which was sticking out from the tent, and then I felt a sharp, intense tingle in my leg, like a severe electric shock, followed by a burning heat feeling. I screamed in pain as I just managed to pull out the flare gun, push aside the door to the vent, and aim it at the man. He immediately backed up with his hands in the air, and that's when I noticed the knife dug deep into my leg. I ordered the man to tell me where my friend was. He answered quickly, saying near the bottom of the hill he found me at. I told the man to stand still while I called 911 to request an immediate rescue.
Sometimes being
But the man
selfish
took
isn't
off
that
quite
bad.
easily while I was on the phone. There wasn't much I could do with one single flare gun shot. I felt like I was waiting there in the cold with my bleeding leg forever, until finally the reassuring sound of a rescue helicopter swooped overhead, and I shot my flare gun. I cannot believe I was actually picked up by a helicopter, in which I helped locate my friend laying in the snow in the middle of the hill. He was unconscious, and he had also been stabbed twice in the leg, then robbed. He tried talking to me through the walkie-talkie while he was losing consciousness, but the connection was bad.
Fucking hell.
We both went to the hospital, but we're fine today.
This is your brain.
Another advert.
This is Sneak. This is your brain on Sneak. Fuel your flow state.
Right, I've seen the thingy for that fucking story. We're not listening to that. We're not watching that story. I've seen the thing at the bottom. Right. Mr. Nightmare. Is there any of them you want to watch? Mr. Nightmare might be my go-to horror channel from now on. It's the one I always go to, bro, like, that's what I do. It's the only one I watch, to be honest. Why is the brain getting taken out? Alter is good too, they have some good stuff. I reckon a lot of indie horror games got inspired by Mr. Night, it might have done. Cesty, we'll have a look at this one that you're on about now. Alter. What is it, just like that, yeah? This one horror short film, The Fisherman's Wife. Are they copyright? They won't, but they won't be copyright, will they? I'm trying to find one, yeah, that looks decent, but ain't on for too long because I'm gonna end stream in about 20 minutes or something. Yeah, they might. Sisty, I'll find out, yeah, for next stream. And next stream we'll watch some of these, and obviously not next stream is in next stream, I do, I mean we could do if you want to. Whenever you want to react to videos, we can do. Obviously if I'm playing a game, we'll have to wait till I've come off the game, but I'd be happy, like, reacting to videos on other nights, other than Fridays and Saturdays.
I'm currently a freshman in college. I came home this past week for a funeral, but let's backtrack a little. My senior year in high school, I was in the library during study hall doing some computer science work on the computer, since my laptop at home didn't have JCreator on it.
What, next time we'll react?
Anyways,
Friday.
this boy who was in my class sat next to me, since those two
Maybe
computers
Saturday.
were the only
if
ones
you want
with
me to do it
JCreator.
before that, we'll do.
He was a really tall, very pale boy.
You can do it tomorrow if you want.
He had long black hair that covered one of his eyes. He wore an anti-flag tee, ripped jean jacket, and Doc Martens. He never spoke to anyone in class, and I'd never seen him with anyone else. So I took a seat, and he looked up at me like I committed murder. I quickly looked away and started rummaging through my bag as a distraction.
Do some tomorrow.
As my head was down, I heard him chuckle and then mumble, "Of course." I froze with my head still down towards my bag. I just dismissed it as him talking to his computer, as code can be quite frustrating. I sat back up and quickly typed in my login details. To break the awkwardness, I said, "She assigns too much homework, I can barely keep up." His eyes stayed locked on the computer screen. "You want the answers, don't you?" I laughed and said, "No thanks, I won't learn anything that way." Usually I would have said yes, but I didn't want to see his evil stare again. It was like he was staring into my soul. He laughed again, in that creepy laugh. So creepy that I had to close my eyes and cringe. I opened them and looked over to see him gone. The strange thing was, he left his flash drive. I waited about 10 minutes to see if he would come back, but he didn't. Study hall ended at 1, and it was 12:50.
This guy's weird.
I decided I would take it and give it back to him tomorrow in computer science class.
Whatever you were doing.
I threw it in a little box above my bed. Gotta admit, it was an awesome flash drive. It was a Swiss Army knife with a flash drive in the middle. Here's the crazy part. After that, he never came to school again. He was notorious for being absent, so for the first month no one batted an eye. However, May rolled around and we were all getting ready to graduate. I had completely forgotten about the flash drive until 2 days ago when I came home. I needed one, and I remembered I still had that boy's. I scanned it with my Norton, and it said it was all safe. I was planning to delete all of his stuff so I could put my PowerPoint for business class on it. Naturally, however, I started snooping through his files. The first thing I saw was a folder named Computer Science. I opened it, and all the answers to every assignment was there.
You already know he's got some weird shit on his
that's
computer.
why he left it, so I could copy off of him. Maybe because he knew he was never coming back.
He's probably got pictures of this guy.
It was music. I kind of had to open that one to see what he listened to.
1 minute.
Surprisingly, not what I expected. There were only 3 songs. Running on Empty by Jackson Browne, White Rabbit by Jefferson Airplane, and Helter Skelter by the Beatles. I went back again. There was an untitled folder. Inside it was AP Literature. There were a bunch of essays and various junk. There was one called The Best.Doc. I opened it, and it was merely a 10-page document of notebook pages filled entirely with his first and last name, handwritten. I went back again. This is where it gets weird. He had taken pictures of the emergency escape plan posters on the door in every classroom. There was a picture of a lit cigarette on the bathroom floor, and another picture of some coins on the bathroom floor with a yellow post-it note next to it saying, "Chump change" in all caps.
Why is
now
this?
This is the weird part. There was a picture of me, taken while I was reading a book in class.
So I
From the
knew.
looks of it, it was my English class that he was not in. There was also a document titled Rest in Peace 2... but it was empty when I opened it. I still have no idea if this was a joke or not. For all I know, he never showed up again because he realized that he lost his hard drive.
I can smell fire.
Listen to your heart. Listen to me.
I am sick to death of getting fucking advert. It's pissing me off now. Yeah, I could smell fire then, it was fucking weird.
This story happened a few years back to me and a friend who I'll call Ali. We're now both 15, making us 12 when this story occurred. Okay, so me and Ali have been friends since 2nd grade, and we would usually spend all weekends and free time together. We always have been into paranormal and ghost stuff. We had every reason to believe that every house we ever went into was haunted. We would go on ghost hunts like the TV shows.
It don't look
with
like
flip phones
anything's
to
on
record the
fire,
sounds.
symbiote, so...
But there will always be one
should
night
be
that
alright,
stands out
bro.
to me that still haunts me to this day. It was around midnight, and we were hyper and awake like most kids of our age on the weekends. So we decided to do another ghost hunt in my house. We got the flip phone ready, and we borrowed my dad's touchscreen to actually videotape. This was the first and last time we used that. My basement was not like most, because the house I was living in at the time was very old and therefore very old-fashioned. So down the stairs, there's one main big room that we use for storage, and a little further there was another medium-sized room for the washer and the dryer, and the farthest was a small little cell-type room that we never used, mainly because everyone was too creeped out to go in it. Me and Ali walked down the stairs, turned on the camera and flip phone recorder, and we started asking the usual questions you would see on TV, like, is there anybody here? Give me a sign if you're here, and that type of thing. We finally got tired of it and went back upstairs and into my room to be so excited as we reviewed our first video recording. This was a big step for us because we wanted to be ghost hunters so
instantly
bad.
fucking regretted it.
We were watching and we kinda got disappointed as we didn't find anything in the video or voice recording. Usually we would make something up, like a footstep that wasn't ours, to make us feel less bad, but this time we were so excited about the video we didn't even want to make anything up. We couldn't sleep, so we played a few board games, and then we both agreed to review it again, because maybe we missed something. And oh boy, we did. While reviewing the tape again, we both could just feel this bad energy coming from it. I guess we didn't realize it before because we were too filled with excitement. We went on anyway, and as we paid more attention, we could actually hear footsteps that weren't ours. Then what showed up on the tape, I still see when I close my eyes. It was the most horrifying thing I've ever seen.
They're like, oh, I want to find something scary, I want to find something scary. Then they find something and they start shitting it, instantly fucking regretting it.
Almost human thing with bright white eyes that almost seemed as if they were watching you through the video. At that point, we shut it off.
Yeah, if I did it, bro, I wouldn't be going on my own. I'd be taking someone with me.
We couldn't tell my father as he was asleep, being so early in the morning.
Dan or
we both decided to just not tell anybody and keep it our secret.
We got Dan to do it with
Even though we never went into that basement again, we both
like
still talk and sometimes even dream about it. To this day, I don't know if it was our imagination or if there was something with us in that basement, but I'll never go in there again.
I could even get my brother. My brother could fucking come with me. Me and my brother will do it.
So this all happened during Halloween in 2014. My name is Max, and I'm from a small town in Findlay, Ohio. I used to go to a high school at County School about 10 minutes from where I lived called Van Buren High School. Van Buren was a nice little village with good people for the most part, but the only problem was that there were some evil creeps that could be found there if you knew where to look. The biggest hotspot for them to be found was the Van Buren State Park. Everyone knew that the state park had a little infamy to it, as it was known for some rapes and the like. Now, I've been to the park many times with friends and classmates, and nothing bad ever happened to us, so I never thought much of it. I have a lot of good memories of the place, actually. Like the many times my friends and I would bike the trails and set off the works bombs in the woods or go fishing in the lake. However, fast forward to my senior year at Van Buren on the day of Halloween. My friend Ian and I saw the darker side of Van Buren State Park. The summer before my senior year, I enlisted in the Army National Guard, so it was important that I worked out and stayed in shape. So that day, I asked my best friend Ian if he wanted to go run the trails in the park with me after school, and he said he would, as he likes to work out when he can as well. It was probably about 4 o'clock in the afternoon when I pulled into one of the parking lots, waiting for Ian to meet me there, when I saw this old silver car with a bald and just disturbing man suspiciously sitting in the lot. Knowing that creeps hang out at the parks, I glanced over to check out what he was doing when I noticed he was staring at me and would not take his eyes off of me. It was a very unsettling stare, one that made him look hungry and me uncomfortable. His eyes were wide open, and I'm pretty sure he had a frown, or maybe a grin. We made eye contact, and he nodded at me as if he were trying to say hello, but would not drop his glare. I nodded back, but broke eye contact since I was pretty uncomfortable. However, I noticed out of the corner of my eye that he was still staring. At this point, I had enough, and I sped out of there and pulled out of the parking lot. But when I looked in my rearview mirror, I saw he was following me. This made me floor my gas pedal, and I sped to my high school parking lot where I lost him. I called Ian and told him that I was at the high school, and that he might have to deal with this creep alone. And then my stomach sank. I got a text from Ian saying here. So I made my way back there. And sure enough, right when I pulled in, I saw Ian's car, and 2 spaces away was the scary bald guy in the silver car, still staring. I nodded to Ian for him to follow me in his car to a different parking lot at the park, and we made our way over there. We were safe, or so we thought, and got out of our cars to walk down the hill to check out the trails before we ran them. I don't really like to run with items in my pockets, so we began to walk back up the hill when we saw that old silver car circling in the lot looking for us. At the angle we were at on the hill, he must not have been able to find us, although we could see him.
You're right, bro.
We waited a few minutes before walking up the hill because we figured the 2 of us, who were athletes, could take on this one guy. As we reached the top of the hill, he was gone. Feeling pretty safe, Ian and I decided to still run the trails, but I made sure to grab a rock to use as a weapon for my own peace of mind, in case we would run into the possible rapist or killer in the woods. I'll never know the man's intentions, but given that place's notoriety and his disturbing look, it couldn't have been good. Nowadays I've graduated Van Buren, and I'm an infantryman in the National Guard while attending Bowling Green State University. Sometimes when I go back home to visit, I like to go for drives at night, and sometimes I like to check the state park just to see what monsters lurk there.
Sure, is it?
I'm always armed with a knife, and I'm in good shape, but it still makes me uneasy. I'm sure one of these days I might encounter something like that again. But I'm not stupid or crazy, because as soon as I do, I'm hightailing it out of there once again. So as for anyone else, make sure that if you go camping or hiking at state parks, that you are somehow armed, no self-defense, and never go alone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this the latest I've ever been live?
In my room next to my bed is a big storage closet.
I don't know what might be.
It doesn't have a regular door like you would expect. It's a kind of big square door without a knob that just comes off when you grab it by the edges. So rewind to several years ago when I was 19. I remember the first time it happened. I went to sleep and woke up in the morning to find that the door had been opened and was leaning on the wooden edge of my bed. Now this wasn't the strangest thing ever, as it had happened in the past. After all, there were no hinges or anything holding the door in. I pushed the door back into the wall and got ready for school. The next night, I woke up around 4 in the morning. I could have sworn I had woken up to a noise. I sat up and looked around my room in the dark, and noticed the door was leaning on the edge of my bed again. Now I was concerned that the edges to the hole in the wall were starting to chip away, and the door could no longer fit as tightly as it used to. I left it that way overnight and fixed it in the morning. The following night, I was having trouble sleeping. It had to be at least 2 hours of my rolling around bed trying to fall asleep. That's when I heard a huge thump.
No,
and I knew what it was.
You got all your
I could even see it in the dark. The door fell open again. I was so done with this.
Get your fucking torch and see what's behind the phone.
That's when I heard the slightest movement of a plastic bag from inside of the closet.
Some people are fucking dumb, I swear to God. My heart literally
skipped a beat when I heard this. There was no draft in the room at all. I hesitantly flicked on the light switch and looked into the open closet. My biggest fear came true when I saw someone inside the closet peering at me in my bed. Within maybe half a second of turning on the lights, he tried to hide as if I didn't see him. I couldn't even move. All I could do was scream the word Dad. I screamed so loud it took my dad maybe 10 seconds to make it to my room. I pointed at the closet and he looked inside. Only then did I finally feel safe to get up and stand behind him. My dad crawled all the way in there, and he couldn't find anyone though. He came out and assured me I was just seeing things, and I started to question that myself. Still, I couldn't sleep in that room. I slept on the floor in my parents' room with a blanket. Well, I wouldn't say slept, as before that could even happen, I heard my bedroom door open from down the hall outside, and then someone literally ran down the stairs and out the front door, slamming it behind them.
If I saw that, I would piss myself and go running.
It was only then they believed me.
That would genuinely make me shit myself.
We tried to chase whoever it was down, but he was gone. We later found out he was hiding in an empty container inside the closet.
At Vodafone, get the epic new Samsung Galaxy
Fuck
S25
off.
Ultra and save up to
Wrong button.
£488 when you trade in an eligible phone.
Is that the end of that video? I think it is, isn't it?
Offer ends 27th of March. Go online or in-store today.
Play this fucking ad and see if it's... Yeah, 4 Disturbing True Remake Horror Stories. Fucking hell, it's 2:20. What am I doing? I'm gonna feel like shit when I wake up. I already know it. But it's worth it. Three Disturbing True Late Horror Stories. 3 AM, bro. Do you know what? Fuck it, we'll do it. Right, what video's next? Do you know which one I want to watch? I want to watch one where he, because I know he's done a few of them. Stop, basically what we've been watching, but there's actually footage to him. Footage stories. We'll watch one of these ones. We'll watch this. And we gotta do a 3 AM challenge.
Last October, close to Halloween.
Like what?
My parents and brother
Like
were
what?
taking the trip from Florida to Tennessee to help my grandmother move into our house, and they wouldn't be back for a few days. Naturally, I thought it would be nice to have the house to myself for a couple days instead of traveling for hours in a car. On the second night of enjoying the alone time in my house, my heart dropped when I heard almost what sounded like a hand slap against my bedroom window. My house is one story in a rural area.
One minute.
After
I'm sorry for fucking pausing the video. I'm gonna go get some food, yeah. I'll literally be 2 minutes. Right, sorry about that. Right, I'll put the video on now, yeah? I'm not gonna talk, I'll have my mic muted while I eat my food. Mainly because he's don't want to hear me fucking...
ruling out any animals or natural...
He's don't want to hear me chewing down the mic while you're trying to watch a video, do you?
So I moved the blinds to see if I could get a look at anyone running, hoping it was just a prank.
I'll keep on muting every now and again.
No one. But what happened next made the situation go from confusing to frightening. When I started to hear the doorknob to the door being forcefully shaken and twisted, causing almost a bang at the door. And because of this, my dog started barking loudly, increasing my adrenaline in the situation.
When I first started Eve, I was a minor.
Bro, they take the piss with these fucking adverts.
All the time.
Thinking it could still just possibly be a prank by one of my few friends that knew I was alone, I began recording a video on Snapchat to send to my friends so that I could confirm it was one of them. The first video starts with me standing a few feet back from the door to see if I could record it being moved again, and eventually I try to record outside the glass doors. The video ends when I'm terrified to hear behind me that my screened-in patio back door was just forced open. Before I could even turn around, my phone drops to the floor. I send the first video to my friends. Whoever this was behind my house still couldn't get inside, but it was freaking me out when they weren't ready to try. I wait a few minutes, and two of my friends
I'll play it tomorrow, homie. We'll play it tomorrow, bro, if you want.
Updated. Still a little freaked out, I realized my last friend Logan had opened the snap but didn't respond, which ironically would be the one person out of my group to try something like this. Feeling more confident in
Jelly beans sound good, bro. I've got fucking pizza. Eating pizza at fucking 2:30 in the morning watching this on stream. It's fucking mad, innit?
After making sure the front door was locked, I walked out hoping Logan would pop out to try and scare me. I checked behind some bushes and scrap wood on the side of my house, but instead I was greeted with just quiet.
Me face, bro.
After 15 seconds of walking outside, I was
because you had full of
the situation.
It's mad, innit?
My fears got the better of me, and I decided to just go back inside. I stopped the video and returned to my living room. Logan finally responds to my snap, causing my breathing to halt when I see a picture of him in bed with his girlfriend saying, "What the fuck, bro? Call the cops." I immediately call 911 and make sure no windows or doors could be unlocked. I was advised to keep all doors locked and to call back if I hear any more forceful entry noises. It was only days later that I would re-watch the saved videos to find a creepy black figure watching me behind my tool shed while I searched behind the scrap wood and bushes, almost looking like they were deciding to attack me or not. Seeing it for the first time, and even now, makes me want to throw up from fear. Nothing has happened since, but I still wonder how someone knew I was alone that day, and what could have happened had I made eye contact with the figure watching from the corner of that shed.
Joe, imagine you seen that guy then, yeah, and the guy just fucking charged at him. That'd be fucking scary shit.
I'm a 17-year-old boy living in a small neighborhood in the Midwest of the United States. The neighborhood I live in is a tight-knit community, one where everyone knows each other and is usually friendly.
Yeah, definitely stalking him.
My street is a small cul-de-sac with 3 houses on each side and 1 at the end. The cul-de-sac itself rests on a small hill. At the bottom is a lake surrounded by forest and other houses. It's not a very dense forest, but it's far away from any densely populated city, and it gets very quiet at night, with the exception of some dogs barking, a late-night driver, and on rare occurrences, you can hear a coyote in the distance. One night at around 2 a.m., both my mother and older brother, whom I live with, were off in their respective rooms, either sleeping or just keeping to themselves. I too was about to go to sleep, and at the time was just resting and watching a YouTube video in bed. A few videos in, I heard a strange sound coming from across my room. It was a sort of soft thud, as if someone had lightly tapped the wall across from my bed. I wasn't alarmed when I first heard it, figuring it was my cat Spot coming to sleep at the foot of my bed. I sat up to see what he was doing, but he was nowhere to be found. In fact, there was nothing in my room that was out of place or that could even make such a noise. However, I didn't hear the noise again, so I went back to YouTube, and after a while, completely forgot that it even happened. That was until I heard another noise. But unfortunately for me, this noise was not a quiet thud or tapping sound. It was much more unsettling. Coming from outside, in the direction of the lake, I heard loud screeching sounds. I thought it might have been some kind of animal, but it sounded eerily similar to a child crying, or maybe even screaming.
That's
I
fucking
opened my
weird.
window to get a better listen to what I was hearing, and took a recording to show my friend. By this point, I was starting to get a bit freaked out, so I went to my brother's room to see if he heard it too. I was hoping that maybe it was all in my head, and that I was just tired. But no, he heard it too. The friend I sent the recording to agreed
Most
it was
people that don't
creepy.
live in America
It sounded like either an animal in pain or a
it's
crying
freaky
kid.
as fuck. It is, isn't
The
it?
more I thought about it, the creepier it became. If it was an animal in pain, why haven't I ever heard a sound even remotely similar to this in the many years I've lived in this house?
Oh, what the fuck?
It didn't sound even remotely similar to a fox, coyote, or any animals I know about, and this forest isn't big enough for an animal much bigger than that. And if it was a child, why was it alone, screaming and crying in the woods in the middle of the night? Then there was that thud that I heard from earlier that night. Was that somehow connected, or is it simply a coincidence that I heard two creepy sounds in the matter of minutes? I haven't heard any kind of noises like that since, and by that I am glad.
Just birds,
To this
don't
day,
worry.
It still creeps me out that none of us could truly
Fucking
figure out
pigeons,
what could
bro.
have created those sounds.
That wasn't even that bad. Yeah, the first one was well bad.
I live in an apartment in a two-family house. I'm on the lower level. The owner of the house, Rob, lives upstairs sometimes, but he has multiple houses, so he's not really here that often. Rob and I are pretty much friends by this point, so he tells me when he's going to be gone for extended periods of time. During the time of this story, Rob had told me he'd be gone for 2 weeks out of state. He told me this so that I would know that I could put both my cars in the driveway. I spend a lot of my nights in the living room reading. My level of the house has access to the back door and the deck outside, so you can probably guess where this story's going. I was reading my book on the couch in the living room by the lamp. Complete silence in the room, aside from the night crickets outside. Just the way I liked it. When bang. There was quite literally a bang on the glass of the sliding back door. I obviously jumped out of my skin. That door led to the backyard. Nobody should ever be back there knocking on it. I wondered if maybe Rob had returned early, but that didn't seem likely.
George, you wanna know
It was
what's
just one
fucking...
distinct bang, though. It
Do you
could have
wanna
been
know
a
what's...
fox or possum running into it by accident.
Do you know what's
Still, I
mad
got up to
about
go
this
check it out.
story?
I moved the sliding blind
Some-
out of
I
the
might have
living
already
door
told
and
some
turned
of
on the
this.
deck light. The deck was clear, though,
So,
as I thought it would be.
you know how I'm sat
I
at
live
this
in the
camera
tallest
now,
town ever
on the
anyway.
left of
Break-ins
me
are never
here,
heard of here. I closed
is a
the blind on
fucking
the door
back
again,
door
just
that
because
like
I do
leads
get
to
a
the
little
garden,
uncomfortable
and
with
then
the
on the
idea
right
in the back
obviously
of
I've
my
got my
head that
bedroom
someone's
door,
outside the dark
it's
just
fucked.
watching me. I
I
think
hear
that's a pretty
noises all
normal
the
feeling.
time. And
A while passed because I finished a whole nother chapter in my book.
I
And
open
it
this
happened
curtain
again.
here and I'm in
This
my
time,
back
though,
garden.
It wasn't just a singular bang. It was a bunch of
So if
deliberate
someone
knocks
was to
or bangs on
like
the
come in
glass.
it'd be
It had to
fucked.
be a person. It went on for a bit. So I turned off the lamp, and this is where I picked up my phone and started recording.
I'm set to that. I say it every time an advert comes up. I think you all agree. Every time we get an advert.
As I
Fucker's
opened
gonna
the
be trying
blind
to
and
break
flicked
in
on
and
the
just
light
find
to the
out I
deck,
can throw in the
the noises
controller.
stopped, and there wasn't a single person in sight, not even an animal. I looked over the edge of the deck to see if maybe someone jumped over the railing. Nope, nothing. I didn't stay outside for long. I couldn't lock that door quick enough when I went back inside. By this point, I just went to my bedroom and shut the door and laid in my bed. I didn't know what the hell I had just witnessed outside. How there could be knocks at the door 1 second, then nobody there the next second. I was calling it a night. I wasn't planning on leaving my room again after that.
Chat, I'll tell you
I
one of my
browsed
own
Instagram
stories
and
after
YouTube for a
this,
while
yeah.
on my phone, then turned it off and tried to go to sleep. Silence.
It's only
for the
a
longest
short
time.
one.
And then right at the foot of my bed, there was a noise. The sound of someone exhaling. I screamed and dove for the light switch, and when the light turned on, my room was empty. I stood paralyzed, breathing heavily for a moment, trying to comprehend what just happened. I searched under the bed and the closet, but there wasn't a soul in my room. I know what I heard though. It wasn't in my head, just like the door wasn't in my head. I slept in the living room after that, though I didn't feel much safer in there, fearing I'd hear bangs at the back door again. It was a relatively sleepless night for me. Rob told me he's never experienced anything like this, and he couldn't think of anyone who might have wanted to target him for anything. I never had believed in anything paranormal until that night. I haven't had any experiences that intense ever since, though.
Right, he's ready. He's ready for fucking Arkham Shadow story time. Right, so obviously I've just told you it's like the layout of my room, yeah. So I was laying in bed, obviously I was asleep. And do you remember before when we watched that sleep paralysis video? Where like, you know what sleep paralysis is, don't you? Where it's like you're awake, but you can't move. Yeah. So, anyway, the black figure that was in that video before, I've like had sleep paralysis multiple times with something like that in anyway. And you know how I said the back door's on the left of me? So, this black figure, yeah. No, I heard knocking on the door, right? So I'm laying in bed, obviously I'm awake. But it's like I go to open the door, and the black figure stood there banging on the door. So obviously I get scared and that. Anyway, I wake up, and they're still knocking at the door. So I open the curtain, and there's someone stood there. So I'm having a sleep paralysis thing, yeah, where there's a black figure at the door, but then I actually wake up in reality, and there is actually someone knocking at the door. How fucking mad's that? There's a lot more like fucking dreams and nightmares and all that. Not even just dreams and nightmares, there's real shit I've done that's happened. Like there was another time I did a fucking... What happened after? I realised the guy that was stood there was my stepdad. I realised, yeah. Now, there's another time where I did a Ouija board in an abandoned asylum, yeah. I did a Ouija board in an abandoned asylum. And, we could hear a kid laughing. Bear in mind, yeah, the building's completely empty. You sick for doing that shit in a fucking asylum? Yeah, I was pretty sick, bro. But yeah, an abandoned, like, anyway, it was abandoned, like, no one was in there. And, like, we could hear, like, it sounded like a kid laughing and all that. And then there were loads of banging noises. There's loads of fucking mad shit that's happened that I've not told, like, many people about. But who knows, maybe, like, when we react to videos, I can tell you some of my own shit that's happened. Arkham Asylum after the story ended. Right, what video are we thinking now? Another one of them footage ones. don't think we watched this one, did we? It's a different one that we had on.
I live in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. It was a Tuesday night. I was laying on my bed trying to get some sleep. I laid there for about 3 hours until I decided to get up and take a walk around my neighborhood just to clear my head. It was 2 in the morning.
Getting the cops called on you twice, what for?
I remembered there's an abandoned building in our neighborhood. I decided to visit it. People say that this building is haunted, and I've always wanted to see what's inside of it. The building itself looked really creepy.
Let me pause the video.
Huge metal door.
Do you want the video, do you want me to leave the video playing, or do you want to pause it and we can talk about... I mean, if you don't want to talk about what happened, it's alright. But yeah, the same thing happened to me, Symbiote, do you remember? Do you remember that Resident Evil 2 stream, Symbiote, that I had to fucking delete, bro, because of what happened?
Paint. As an 18-year-old college student, I wanted to be adventurous. I climbed through one of the broken windows and got inside the building.
You're a folk.
I took out my phone and started to record so I could show off in front of my friends. Just to let you guys know, my phone
Rather not go into detail, it was crazy, yeah, no worries, bro.
The place was really dark. The only source of light in that building was from my phone. It took me a couple of seconds to realize I was inside a small room. I walked out the door into the hallway. It was an apartment. I was doing commentary while recording to make it look cool. I got out of the apartment and into the main hall of the building. Here's a picture of the main hall. On the left side of the elevator, there's a small passageway which leads to a really small room under the stairs, as seen in this picture. I went there to investigate. When I got close to the room, I heard a clicking noise from the first door. I was frozen for a split second. I walked back to the main hall still recording. Then I heard a loud sound of metal dropping on concrete. I almost crapped my pants. I wanted to get the hell out of there, but something inside me told me to go upstairs and find out what it was. I started walking up the stairs as slowly as I could.
Don't worry, bro, I didn't rob anyone or kill anybody. That's good to know, bro.
First floor.
Feel a bit better now and all that. No, I'm joking, I knew you wouldn't have done that anyway.
This event took place
Accidentally went into a private place and realised his own damn.
I'm into paranormal stuff, and when I suddenly
it's not your fault, is it?
I firmly believed something was going on here. I should have turned back, but I still wanted to see where that sound came from. There were 4 apartments on each floor. I investigated all 4 of them and saw nothing. A chill ran down my spine when I realized the whole second floor and the ground floor were covered in sand. There was no concrete and no sign of anything
all
metal.
I did was play around at the park and these kids started hitting me, and yeah, it turned into this whole thing and my ass got walked by the cops and my parents.
Made my way back to the apartment, climbed out through the window and ran back to my home. When I got home, I drank gallons of water, calmed myself down, and took out my phone. I wanted to hear that sound again, so I played the video. And to my horror,
I mean, they started hitting you. I mean, as long as you
the commentary wasn't there at all. Like I said earlier, there's no problem with my phone. It works fine. I didn't get any sleep that night. I told my friends about it, and they told me that it was really stupid to go inside that building alone.
I mean, it depends,
I
like...
delete the video. I decided to keep it as a memory.
It depends on, like, the age difference on whether it was alright to, like, but obviously, if you're an adult, then you shouldn't have fucking
decided to play it.
Neighborhood's ghetto as well.
The part where I heard the sound.
Oh, ghetto,
that's hell. That sound is clearly heard in the video. I don't know how it could be heard clearly, but here's a small clip from the video. I got goosebumps and closed my phone. I promised myself not to go
in
near
a
that
fight
building ever again.
I'll do it before cops. The kid started fighting me. He was 4'2".
Let me start out by saying I was a non-believer of the paranormal until this night. I was with 4 buddies. I won't list any names for safety reasons. We went to hang out and talk in an old, supposedly haunted trailer late at night. The owner and multiple people who lived there all told me that it was haunted by demons, and me being the new guy to the group, I needed to be initiated. This initiation consisted of walking into the haunted back room. I did as they said after they convinced me, and walked in and then quickly ran out. My friends thought it was hilarious and went to prove to me that it was all not real. I went behind them to record them and see if we could get any proof of the demon. My friend went to open the closet, and that's when I got spooked by a loud audible crash in the closet and ran away. My friend thought it was hilarious, and after more convincing, dragged me back inside the house to record him. My buddy and I got outside of the trailer to rewatch our footage, and what we caught scared me beyond belief.
Dude, I just heard shit in the closet. Yo, bro. Oh, fuck! Hey. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, shit! Oh, fuck me, fuck.
Oh, who the fucking that? I don't know, bro, but it fucking made me laugh.
Chase, look at this. Dude, I saw it.
I put my nose 11. Fucking hell,
Get the
bro.
hell out of there, dude!
The closet opening and closing, loud knocking and windows being tapped on, all the while I captured orbs outside of the room. While I was outside waiting for my friend to come back out, I heard the trash cans rattle and immediately called my friends out. We didn't see them move, but a little later on we had things thrown at us from an unknown place. I had a live bullet tossed into my leg, and one more land inches away from my buddy's leg.
I have it on video.
I'm gonna go sleep.
You were
now.
making that shit.
Yeah. Hopefully you're
Wait, if
able
you're
to.
there, then who's throwing shit?
Alright, sister. See you tomorrow, bro.
Yeah. They just
Maybe.
passed by, I took a hit, and they kept walking. We have actual fucking proof of that ghost.
About everyone else in stream, do you reckon
Eventually,
you're
we
gonna
went
be
get
able
out
to
after I
sleep after
practically
watching
dragged
all
my
these?
friend into the car. We need to have our car alarm go off as we
God
open
damn,
the car
bro.
door.
Bro's
We
up,
got home.
Sky.
My buddy showered and said his back hurt, and when I checked, I saw he had multiple scratches up and down his back. As
I'll
you
be
can see
fine,
in this
mate. None of
image.
this shit bothers me. I'll sleep fine. I'm just worried about you lot.
Listen to your heart.
You be coming back tomorrow telling me you've had fucking nightmares and that. Definitely not, bro. I'm gonna sleep at 4 or 5 when it's light. Yeah, fair enough, bro.
It was a normal evening. My best friend and I decided to go for a walk. It was around 10 o'clock in the evening, so it was as dark out as it was gonna get. I live in a small village, so we usually just walk around the streets. There weren't many people out at this hour. We were kind of just walking and talking. A little while into our walk, we started to head home. We went up some hill, which led to the little town area and the only store we had in our village. But as soon as we came up the hill, we saw a weird-looking figure in the distance.
This is probably the last
It looked
video
like
now,
an
anyway.
abnormally tall woman covered in a sheet of some sort, and it had its neck tied with a string or a rope. This is the video we took.
Gonna be holding my Kanye plush all night, praying to Saint Pablo. Yo, what the fuck?
Honestly, it reminded us of the movie The Nun. It was really hard to see since it was totally dark and the street lights weren't exactly the brightest. It was moving very slowly, and it was waddling left and right like it was drunk or injured or something. We couldn't figure out if it was walking our way or not because it was
Waddling
moving
left
so
and right
slowly.
like a fucking
It was a
penguin.
really disturbing sight at that moment, at that hour of the night. After half a minute of standing there, we realized it was walking towards us. We ran as fast as we could when we realized it didn't even have a visible face or just anything
First
to
to
take
Fathom
note of
music.
specifically. We walked around to
Well,
go
that's
home,
from First to
hoping we
Fathom.
wouldn't see her again, but we thought we would.
Bro,
because
the
if we
whole time
calculated
I've
it
like
right,
watched
we
Mr.
would
Bro,
meet
I've
again
been
on
watching
one
Mr.
intersecting
Nightmare
street,
for about
but luckily we didn't.
10 years,
The
bro.
next day, I told my friend about what happened.
10 years
She
I've
told
been
me she
watching this
also
guy
saw her,
for.
or it, while she was driving with her sister past
And I've
the
never
bar,
known,
which is on the street
never
we
knew
thought
where
we
that
would see
music
her
came
again.
from.
She moved slower than us, and I really don't know how we missed her, but luckily we did. My friend described the figure just as horrifically as it appeared from the distance to us that night, and since that night, we never saw her again. This just happened a couple days ago. This isn't something that happened to me, but rather something that happened to a family friend. Our family friend, who I'll call Buddy for the sake of this video, believes that something has attached itself to him.
I've seen a story
Something
that's in
paranormal.
First to Fathom.
It started when he moved into a new house.
Yeah,
Almost
I
right
would
away,
have done,
Buddy
bro,
and his family
definitely.
started experiencing paranormal activity, such as shadows and voices. One night, Buddy had found a weird discovery in the basement of his new home. Upon doing some moving in the basement, he found something that he had not seen prior to the move-in.
Watching
He found a
Mr. Nightmare
stolen
since I was
cemetery
about
wreath.
10 years old.
This made partial sense because the town cemetery was in walking distance of the house. Buddy was aggravated with the activity going on in his new home.
I used
So
to
out of
shit
anger,
myself watching
he
it,
snapped
like,
the
growing
cemetery
up.
reef, and in
Like,
his own
from when I
words,
first started
when I
watching it
snapped
to,
the
like,
reef, every dog in that town
well,
started
but
howling. There
for the
must have
past
been
few
20
years,
dogs
I'm
all
just
howling at the same
alright. I
time.
can watch
I
it
was
at
scared
these
to death.
times and, like, not
After
get
that,
bothered
the
by it,
activity
bro.
worsened, and they had no choice but to move.
It used to fucking
Seemingly,
scare
the
me.
activity
I used to
followed
watch
them
it when
to
I was
every house
younger.
they went to. Recently, they've had some of the worst experiences in this apartment they currently live in. Buddy and his wife, who I'll call Pam, have been repeatedly followed by some kind of entity. They decided to set up a phone recording for the night and try to capture anything that might seem paranormal as evidence that they weren't crazy. What Buddy found on the phone was horrifying. He woke up at 3 to review some footage and found a 5-second video that had been taken after the previous recording had stopped. Keep in mind, they have no pets, no children that live with them, no TV or radio was on at the time, and both Buddy and Pam were in bed when this happened. You can clearly see something pick up the phone and a female voice speak into it. I can assure you that is not Pam's voice or any other voice that they're familiar with. Everyone thinks it says, "Did you tell Daddy to rape me?" But you guys take a listen for yourself and come to your own conclusion.
You tell Daddy you raped me?
Almost the night after this recording, one of Buddy and Pam's daughters died from an overdose. She
It's fucking weird that. I'm glad it's the end of the video, because that's fucking... No. I'm trying to find a fucking short video, like a 10-minute one, like, because I'm ending as soon as it gets to 3 o'clock. Should we watch this one before I end? The voicemail one. No, exactly symbiote. Alright, put it back to the start.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Right, we'll watch this one and then I'm gonna
After
get
college,
fucking
Jade and her boyfriend Steve
go
wanted
bed.
to live together. They had talked about this since they were freshmen in
I'll
college.
do it again
and were all
tomorrow
together.
if you want.
Eventually, they started their lives together.
Darkest bit of it, yeah,
Unfortunately,
definitely, bro.
all has not been happily ever after so far.
Excuse me.
For some time, almost every day after work, Jade will come home to unwanted gifts from a stranger. Gift baskets full of things like jewelry and other expensive items, and on other occasions, flowers with letters. But every single time there would be a gift basket left.
Yeah, like later on,
Jade out
next
in public
stream,
with
next
family,
stream, I mean.
friends, her dog, or her boyfriend. One day, Jade took the basket into the house and began crying, causing Steve to come running to her side. Steve was furious, as he knew this wasn't just a sign of harassment, but also stalking. Steve would later install security cameras around the house. After a nice dinner one night, Jade was taking a bath and was listening to some relaxing music when she heard her phone ding. It was a text from an unknown number saying, "I'm outside." Jade screamed, causing Steve to rush in and see the text. So Steve checked the cameras through his phone and saw a tall man was at their doorstep. The man stood there for about 5 minutes before leaving in the direction of the woods. This was a screenshot of the man standing at the door with a black mask over his face. Jade also attached this video she recorded of herself home alone one night while Peter was at work, and the man came to the house knocking on the windows as she texted her mother and grandma in fear.
Why did say that.
After calling the police, they didn't provide much assistance to Jade, only suggesting she change her phone number. Fast forward a few nights, and Jade began to hear her phone go off at around 3 a.m. It was the same unknown number calling her. She didn't pick up the call, and about a minute or two later, Jade's phone vibrated, notifying her of a voicemail left from the number. This was the voicemail.
I don't have a house. I don't have friends.
I don't know why I'm laughing at it. I weren't expecting him to sound like that.
I have no eyes, no fear in me. I have no meaning, but I have this urge to kill. This is my world, and I'm the one who controls this. It's not a bloody game. I'll take you at any time.
Who does this guy think he is?
I know you best. Where you are, how fast you can run, and what scares you. I'm real. I'm not a legend or story. I took the souls.
The next morning, Jade and Steve went to the police station together to show them
I
all
don't
the
know
proof
why
of
then,
what
yeah, I
happened.
just got the urge
This
to
was
open the
fairly
curtain
recently
and
that
check
Jade
the
sent me
fucking
this,
window.
and the case is apparently still under investigation. She says the man still occasionally leaves unwanted gifts to this day. On November 21st, 2018, at around 1 in the morning, a young man named Dylan received a very strange and alarming voicemail. At the time he received the voicemail, he was asleep and didn't notice it until a few weeks later. This was the voicemail.
Creepy ass story, trust me, bro.
Hey Dylan, I just wanted to know, why is your bed that color? It's really nice looking out in the closet. It's a really nice blue.
What the fuck?
And white.
Bro, I think I'm fucking hallucinating, shit.
Tell me, what is your favorite scary movie?
Or whatever you call it. I swear I just heard breathing behind my
Dylan
chair.
said he had no idea who the girl was. He didn't recognize the voice. Yet whoever it was had his number, knew his name, and knew the color of his bed, blue and white. The girl on the other end claims to have been in his closet, and whether that was true or not, the intent of the call was obviously to scare Dylan, and admittedly, it would be a very unsettling voicemail for anyone to listen to. At the end, she asks what his favorite scary movie is, which could have been a reference to the movie Scream.
What's your favorite scary movie?
I don't know.
Dylan reported the call
She's
to the
deaf in the
police,
closet.
who apparently weren't able to help since Dylan had taken so long to report it. When he would try to call the number back, it would dial to
Scary
a weird
video
random
has got you
number, which
panic
led to an invalid number error.
It's laying there, bro, and fucking air and shit and that.
A lot of women's worst fear are stalkers, people like the guy you just heard about in Jade's story. It's a much bigger and more common problem than most people realize. The voicemail you're about to hear was sent on December 14th of 2022 to a girl named Sasha. Sasha lives with 3 friends from her sorority in a house that they rent in Syracuse, New York. Sasha met a seemingly nice and normal guy while out in town with her friends. They spoke very briefly and she gave him her number. The man's name was Jeremy, and he doesn't go to school at Syracuse University like Sasha does. Rather, he was a local in the area. The two arranged to go on a date for drinks and dinner at a nearby bar. According to Sasha, the date didn't go well in her opinion.
And work as a
as he
personal
really behaved
bodyguard for
unusual
people at
vibes.
night for
She thought
good,
he was
good
weird.
pay.
She split the bill with him because she knew there wouldn't be a second date and she wanted to do the right thing. He dropped her back home after the date and sent 3 texts later that
bodyguard.
night about how much
Bodyguard
fun he
be a
had
decent
and how
thing
much
to
he
do.
liked her. It added to the
personal
discomfort for
bodyguard.
Sasha. Instead of responding, she hearted one of the messages, but the text continued on and on every single day, until the point that she decided to block him. Unfortunately, this was not the end. On the night of December 14th at 2:15 a.m., when everyone in the house was asleep, Sasha got an anonymous call that left this voicemail.
Sasha, it's Jeremy. I don't know why you can't answer any of my calls or texts. I think it's pretty fucked up.
What the fuck?
I'm whispering because I don't want to wake you, but
Nah, what the fuck?
I left you a surprise on the kitchen table.
At the end of the call,
Or
you could hear
fucking
a door
gnawed on a
shut.
tissue and left it on the.
This
Nah,
was
I'm
the front
joking.
door of
I'm
Sasha's
joking.
rental
I'm
house,
joking.
And the sound of the door closing alerted one of her housemates, who woke up everyone in the house to ask who just shut the front door. All 4 girls were in the house, though, and it was none of them. This was when Sasha noticed the voicemail and listened to it with her housemates. What Jeremy left on the kitchen table was a stuffed animal turtle, Sasha's favorite animal, which she mentioned on her date with Jeremy. Alongside it was
Giving her his children.
said "Merry Christmas" from Jeremy. This
Bro,
prompted
it's
the
just
girls
the
to
way
call
you
the
said.
police.
I left you a present
Sasha
on the
showed
kitchen
police
table.
officer the text and the voicemail. The voicemail was self-incriminating enough, and the non-stop text from Jeremy backed up the story.
I'm fucking hallucinating or something. I keep hearing noises and I can't tell if it's on the video or
He only did a
in
week
real
in jail
life.
and was sentenced to community service and multiple fines. It's been a month and a half now, and Sasha has not heard from Jeremy. In the year 2015, an elderly woman from Greeley, Colorado with failing vision received this voicemail you're about to hear on her landline phone. In a panic from hearing the voicemail, the woman called her son
yeah,
on the neighbor's
you're
phone
right
in a
about
state of
that.
hysteria, stating someone had taken over her home phone.
Still
The
full
neighbor
though,
checked
innit?
out the phone for her, and after telling her it was okay, she calmed down. But a few days later, it happened again. The woman was truly petrified this time.
No, he didn't. A
Once again went
syringe
to her
and left a
neighbor for
note
consolation, but
on
this
the
time
syringe,
refused to
on
go
the
back to her
syringe on
house.
table saying
Her
inject
neighbor
these.
called the woman's son to tell him about the situation. So the son took time off of work and traveled to Colorado the next day to help her.
HIV.
After testing the phone to see if anything was wrong, it seemed completely fine. But he planned to stay with her the following week to make sure she was okay. The son was horrified when he discovered what was really going on. When she had lifted the receiver, rather than the dial tone, she heard this message.
Connecting you. Please hold the line.
NORAD, EWS, Station Zulu Foxtrot 77. Zulu Foxtrot 77.
It's Rewards Week at Arnold Clark, and for 1 week only, we've discounted more than 30 deals by up to £1,000. Buy a car this week and choose from 3 amazing rewards.
I'm sick
A
to
night
fuck
away
it.
for 2, a Road Angel dashcam,
Status alert Con 4. Status alert Con 4. Security tracing in progress.
That's been pretty scary, this one, hasn't it?
The message would come around the same time every day for the next few days, between 7 p.m. and 7:15 p.m. Any other time of day, there was a normal dial tone, and the phone worked normally. The weirdest part was that the phone wouldn't ring at these times. The recording was heard instead of the dial tone if they lifted the receiver to make a call between 7 and
Yeah, same
7:15
symbiote.
p.m. The son recorded the message, and the next day, the phone was dead for most of the day, unusable. Upon calling the phone company, they said they couldn't do anything as nothing seemed to be out of the ordinary from their end. That evening, the son tried to take another recording to see whether the message had changed, but it was just the dial tone now. The message was never heard through the phone again. The mother was still afraid to pick up the phone for a long time after this, causing the son to post the recordings online to see if anyone on the internet would have a clue to the meaning behind the recording. And while some people suggest that it may be some kind of secret government message or code, no one seems to know for sure.
I lost one now.
On October 29th of 2009 at 10:45 a.m., Braxton McCannon's mother kept receiving calls from his sister's phone. This was strange because Braxton's sister was home at the time, so as Braxton's mother left her room to go ask her daughter why she was calling her, she met her in the hallway. Braxton's sister was already on her way to her mom's room to tell her about the phone mysteriously calling her
wondered
mother
why you
over
put
and
that
over
emoji
again,
for that
and how it was scaring
fucking
her.
tear emoji.
It was not her who was making the phone calls. It was her phone itself. The phone was currently still inside her room as they were talking, and during that time, Braxton's sister's phone called
So
their
the
mother
noises
again.
here was me
This was
glitching.
proof to their mother that it was in fact not her daughter making the phone calls, as she was standing right there. This chilling realization wasn't the creepiest part, though. This time there was a voicemail left after the call.
Message skipped. Saved message.
You're gonna leave me a voicemail.
In the voicemail, you can hear Braxton's sister's radio playing in her room. Then, unexpectedly, the radio cuts off, and a completely random, disturbing
Radio
sound starts
Bongo.
blasting into the phone. The sound almost resembles a horrific screaming. Braxton noted that what's extra weird is that if this were a ghost dial, meaning any form of accidental call, the phone would have left a substantially longer
Cycle
message.
from the sleep paralysis
Instead,
fit.
It just hangs up after a few seconds on its own.
Do you know what, chat? Stream is at 5 hours and 37 minutes. I'm gonna do a 6-hour stream, yeah. We're watching another one. Should we watch that one? Yeah, this is a part 2 to the one we've just watched, I think.
You're not ready for it.
Hello, no one is available to take your call.
I think this is a part, pretty sure it's a part 2 to what we've just watched.
Having moved to his West Texas home not even half a year ago, a
Bro, slapped
28-year-old
Teletubbies on
man
us
referred
somewhere.
to as John sent me this voicemail that he received in August of 2021 from an unknown number. John was going about his night when his cell phone began to ring. On the screen it said no caller ID.
Nervous,
This is rather unusual, as for anybody to come up on someone's phone as no caller ID means they went out of their way to intentionally hide their number. Often doctors will do this to keep their privacy from their patients, but other than this and a few other professional circumstances, this is usually at least a slight red flag. John let the call go to voicemail, not wanting to potentially get stuck on the phone with somebody he didn't want to be talking to. This was the voicemail he received.
It's fucking watching hour as well, or whatever they
I'm
call it.
outside your house. I found your info online and I could really use a job. Could you open the door?
The message was short but direct. John immediately thought it was a joke or that they had the wrong number, but naturally he was curious. Either way, he knew he didn't want to open the front door, especially if someone was actually out there. But the man saying that John found his info online made him open up Google and search his own name. The second result on Google led to an online corporation database that listed all of John's public info, including his first and last name, phone number, and new home address. John is self-employed, but for the purpose of tax benefits, he started an S corporation in his name, literally with his name in the title of the business. This means his S-Corp, along with his name, would eventually be listed on numerous online corporate database websites. Coming to this realization, the voicemail suddenly seemed more legitimate. John went downstairs and inched closer to the front door, trying to be quiet. Someone started to bang on the front door, and a voice from the other side was saying something, but his voice was muffled.
Let me look up the name online. I'm joking. Boys,
John
it's
ignored
like,
the knocking until
watching
it
this
stopped.
with headphones
Seconds
on.
later, his phone vibrated again as he received a call.
Makes you
Again
feel
with
like
a
you're
no caller
actually-
ID message.
you can hear it
He
IRL.
ignored it again, incredibly scared. Another voicemail was left. This time there was no talking in it though. The knocking on the front door stopped, but moments later, a knocking from the back door ensued. He took out his phone and started to record again. As As he turned on the lights, revealing the silhouette on the other side, the situation became even more real for John. The guy called one more time, and Joe picked up, saying, "I have a gun, and I already called the police." The man on the other end claimed he was just looking for work, and he apologized and hung up. Then the knock ceased. John contacted the websites displaying his personal information the next day, but they refused to remove the info. So he went through the process of changing his business name to no longer include his actual name. It's very unlikely anybody who's knocking on both your front and back door late at night and calling your number anonymously is there just looking for a job.
You've been a bit quiet, bro, since you said
this
that.
probably would have had a much different outcome. This was the voicemail received by the girlfriend of viewer Alex Azeri. Alex's girlfriend reached out to him right after hearing it for the first time to get his opinion on it, since his name could slightly be heard in there, to which all he could offer was equal confusion and concern. He assumed it was one of his friends pranking him at first, but after reaching out to all of his friends, they all claimed it wasn't them, and each of them thought it was equally creepy.
Checking if the front door's locked.
I'm trapped in the bottom.
Alex had no outgoing calls, and the person specifically called his girlfriend while mentioning his name, so somehow they must have gotten both of their contact info. Alex and his girlfriend live in different states, and very few people in his life have her number. The voicemail itself is very hard to understand. In the beginning, it sounds like there may be a second person in the background, but it's all very muffled. You can, however, clearly hear that someone is crying into the phone.
I'm trapped in the bottom.
At this point, it sounds as though someone is speaking, though it's very difficult to understand. It sounds like they're saying, "I'm trapped in the dark," although it could be something else. At first, Alex wasn't sure if this was just a prank, a hacker, or something else. But after receiving
that
this
fucking
voicemail,
shot, bro.
Alex claims a number of strange
Nah, it's me,
occurrences
bro. I'm
happened in his
dirty
house
minded
that
when I
same
seen
day and
that
the
fucking
following.
shot then.
First, a door upstairs slammed shut randomly while everyone in the house was downstairs eating dinner. Upon inspecting the bedroom, nobody was inside.
Turn on the
Alex
light,
and his
she
brother
don't
also
fuck.
apparently heard what sounded like footsteps coming up the stairs when they were home alone. At first, they considered the possibility it may have been one of their two dogs, until checking and remembering they had a dog gate standing at the bottom of the stairs, preventing them from coming up the stairs. Each time they looked around the hole upstairs and checked the stairway, they couldn't find anyone. The footsteps also didn't sound like those of a dog. They were reportedly heavier and more spaced out, like a person's footsteps. With this happening the same day and one day after receiving this concerning, unexplainable voicemail, Alex believes the occurrences may all be linked. In this video you're about to watch, a couple briefly documents they're listening to two creepy voicemails received on the husband's phone.
Hey man, how are you?
How you doing?
Good.
Ready for the big trip?
Ready for the big trip.
Okay.
At that point, what's
They
the
had been
point in
receiving
having
strange
fucking hair?
voicemails for weeks already.
Can slip
Both
back
on their cell
right,
phones
fucking
and on a
back
landline.
Fucking
In
giant
this video,
fucking
though, the
fodder
man's
line.
phone doesn't even ring. He just gets two straight to voicemail notifications. No phone number or any contact details attached to the voicemail.
My husband will like fucking microphone. It does, doesn't it? It's fucking weird, though, innit? See, I was watching this shit, we don't know if someone actually made that noise. It could be anyone. Could be a guy with fucking YouTube up on his TV playing noises and that down the phone.
My voicemail just went off, no ringing, nothing, it just, and that, like last Tuesday, that was about, it was about a 5-minute voicemail on the
Okay, so that's what your mother-in-law heard too, right?
Yeah.
Like all the others.
So
The couple inquired about the calls from the phone company as well, both before and after this video. However, they did not have any records of the audio message being received. The couple described the voicemails as sounding like somebody was being tortured, or some kind of creature was screaming into the phone. The couple would also hear strange sounds in the house at night for a week, such as cabinets closing from the kitchen. They believed that what they were dealing with was supernatural. In February of 2021, 30-year-old Martha Ramirez woke up on a Saturday morning with a notification on her iPhone that said voicemail from an unknown number. Upon listening to it, this is what she heard.
Martha. 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 Martha.
Do you know this fucking...
The voice
this
you just heard in
voicemail?
the voicemail was of Martha's father. This
It
caused
sound-
her a great deal of confusion and
it
horror.
sounds like some
But
video,
why?
some
Why was
fucking
this
meme.
even remotely concerning?
Some
Well,
meme I
Martha
put
lost
in
her
one of my
dad to cancer in
videos.
2019. At the time this voicemail was left, he had been dead for almost 2 years. She listened to the voicemail over and over, trying to think of any other possible person it could be. But she knew her dad's voice. She knew the way her dad's voice sounded saying her name. She tried to think back to if her dad had ever left a voicemail simply repeating her name multiple times, but she couldn't remember a single instance.
I want to
Even
show
if
you
she
what
could,
meme I'm on
that wouldn't
about.
explain randomly receiving a voicemail of her father's voice years later. She called her service provider, but they were not able to trace anonymous calls. She asked her entire family if any of them were playing a messed up joke, but when she sent all of them the voicemail, they were all equally disturbed. She claimed she was never a religious person at all, nor is she a believer in the supernatural.
Sound like Kermit
She
falling
also
off
doesn't
a roof.
believe this was the work of anybody she knew.
I'm
or
on about
any
the
kind of
fucking...
glitch.
On about
She
Mike
said
from
she actually
Breaking
believes
Bad,
this was
bro.
her dad's voice contacting her, and it terrifies her deeply. This last voicemail was posted to Reddit 3 years ago. Part of the Reddit post read, "To make a long story short, my significant other got a new phone. For the first time, she has visual voicemail. A family member left her a voicemail today, and when checking it, discovered she had several missed voicemails. She started going through the voicemails. Typical stuff, family, bill collectors, but one voicemail dated Friday, June 9th, 2017 at 4:38 p.m. was from a number we do not know.
Show us after the vid. Yeah, I will do. I'll play that thing out. What the fuck?
What you just heard was just a small clip from the original
I'll play the
3
thing
minute
I'm on
audio,
about.
which seems to have been removed
And
from
then
the
I'll
internet
play
without a
the
trace.
part of this video
In
again and
this
see
small
if you
audio
hear
clip,
it.
though, it sounds like the girl on the other end is saying, "Please help me," and even "They have my baby." The rest of the Reddit post
Sounds
read,
like a woman
it's
just
3
having
minutes long,
anxiety.
and
Trust
the
me,
area
bro.
code is 480, placing the owner around the Phoenix, Arizona Valley. I've spent all day researching news where their incidents happened the afternoon of June 9th, 2017, and have exhausted my very limited abilities in researching. None of our family members or friends recognize the number either. The voicemail was dated almost a year ago and was not discovered until today. I will be contacting Phoenix police to provide them with the audio, timestamp, and phone number. I *67 the number, it went straight to voicemail. Significant other has had the same phone number for 10 years. Based on a lot of the original replies to the thread, the original audio was so horrific that many couldn't even get through it all. Still, some people believe it to be a hoax. Either way, this voicemail and whoever was behind it still remain a mystery.
Right, let me try find my that fucking thing where now.
How are you? Good.
On there.
Any contact details attached to the voicemail.
Weren't that one? That was the one with the fucking demon shit.
No ringing, nothing.
Where's the one with the fucking...
Martha.
That's it, that's it, that's it. Right, I'm gonna leave this tab open, yeah. I'm gonna... 1 minute. Alright. Breaking Bad. My meme. Right, listen to this fucking meme here, yeah? And then listen to this part of that video.
Walter, put your dick away, Walter. I'm not having sex with you right now, Walter.
Now listen to this.
Pizza night. What's everyone got?
What the fuck is that?
Deep dish margarita.
You're ruining the fucking comparison. Shut the fuck up. Right. Well,
upon listening,
listen to this and see if you hear that. Walter, do you hear that then? Walter. That's what I thought of them when we were watching that video. Right. That's gonna be it for tonight. I would put another video on, but yeah, they're all on for like, do you know what, let me check. If I can find a short video, I'll put a short one on. One last vid, bro, before the 6 hour mark. Yeah. I'll watch another one. See if we can find another one with footage. I know we've watched 2 with footage, haven't we? 3 photos, really creepy backstories. 3 nightmarish Zoom call horror stories. Go on, we'll watch this one. We'll watch this. It is Mr. Nightmare, and X if it ain't me, what?
It was sometime
There
in
it is.
April, peak Corona time in my state. Quarantining and lockdown were still in effect. There was nothing to do on Friday and Saturday nights besides Zoom calls with your friends. It was like a week after I finally hopped on the wave and agreed to jump on a Zoom call with my 4 friends, Ashley, Haley, Sylvia, and Alexa. It was a Friday night, and it was supposed to be our little Zoom drinking party. We were going to be playing drinking games and just staying up until the early hours of the morning.
Let's go, boys.
Ashley
Let's
shared
go to the stream. Let's go.
on our iMessage group chat.
It's mad to think,
Joined
innit?
one at a time. First Ashley,
4
then
hours
me,
ago I was on
then
Little
Haley and
Nightmares.
Sylvia.
It's gone
Soon they
fucking
were all
long
on
way.
their laptops. I was the only one on my phone, so I switched to my laptop as well. It took a little while for Alexa to finally join, but when she joined, her screen was black. We all joked around, chanting Alexa's name and whatever, asking her what's up with her webcam. She started typing into the text chat of the Zoom call, saying she didn't know what was wrong with her webcam and microphone, that it said both were offline. We continued to joke around about it, but also tried helping her, though we didn't really know how to be of much assistance with that. Eventually she typed in the chat, "Be right back, I'm gonna go try to figure this out." So we all went on to our drinking and just chatting on our video chat, while we figured Alexa was doing whatever to try to fix her computer. Something really happened sometime into our call. Something completely unexpected.
Fucking
that
look
kind of
over at
just
chat
started
to see
all
if there's
this.
any new, and I see that.
Alexa's cam suddenly started working, and her box went from black to showing an old creepy man doing something I really don't want to repeat. When he noticed the camera turned on, he jumped to close the laptop, and the screen went dark again. The 4 of us screamed and started freaking out. We tried calling Alexa, but now it seemed her phone was off. We didn't have her mom or sister's number, so we all agreed to drive over to Alexa's place to see what was going on. Her mom answered the door in her robe, looking concerned. We asked her if Alexa was home. She said yes and called her down. Alexa never responded, though. Her mother said she had just gotten home an hour ago, but that Alexa's door was locked half an hour earlier. We all explained what happened on the Zoom call, and she freaked out and ran upstairs to bang on Alexa's door. That got no answers. We all got a sickly feeling when we realized what could be going on. Alexa's mom called the cops that second, and when Officer Perry showed up, we told him everything. He called for backup and went upstairs to knock on the door and tried to ring
Soldier Dave.
When there was no response, he began to kick the door down. When he finally broke through the door, there was no one on the bed. The laptop and phone were left on the bed, but no one was in the room. The window was wide open, enough for someone to crawl through and hop outside down to the awning roof below. We all found Alexa in the basement minutes later. She was hiding under a blanket in the corner of the room. She said when she was home alone, she saw some older man with a big knife sticking out of his pocket in the living room, so she snuck down to the basement and hid. She didn't know when it was safe to come out of hiding, as she couldn't hear her mother getting home. Police backup finally showed up, and the information of the break-in and the man was sent to the local news outlets to alert people to be on the lookout.
Fucking weird
It's
guy.
crazy how that Zoom call might have saved Alexa and her mother's lives. A few weeks ago, my friends and I decided to hold a Zoom reunion, as we had not seen each other for quite some time, and all of us finally had the time to chat since there was a lockdown in our country. We're all college students, and most of us had lost contact with each other, so we decided to post on our social media that we would be holding a Zoom reunion, which was open to all the alumni of our old school. We got responses from many people, and we even accepted people we didn't know as long as they knew our mutual friends. We wanted it to be a big social event and didn't really care who joined. Finally, the day of the reunion arrived. I scheduled a meeting and posted it on my Instagram story because there were too many people to individually text, which I now realize was a big mistake because I had basically given everyone access to join the Zoom call. The Zoom meeting began normally, with all of us excited to meet our old friends. We made some new friends through our mutual friends, and we were having a grand time, when someone called Sat_Ann_20 unmuted their mic and started making groaning sounds. We had a friend named Ann, so we thought it was just her pranking us. We texted her to stop because it was getting annoying, but to our surprise she texted back apologizing because she hadn't attended the call due to prior engagements. We were surprised and asked this Ann person to open their video and show us their face or they would be removed from the meeting. They didn't show their face, so I removed them from the meeting. The Zoom call resumed and we were all joking about the incident. Suddenly, my network strength became weak, and I had to leave the meeting. I joined back soon after.
All night, okay.
Taking the opportunity and re-entered the meeting in the few seconds that we unlocked it. This time they began to share their screen and displayed a video of a black tunnel on loop. We were terrified, and a lot of people were leaving the meeting because of it. But my friends and I were determined to find the person who was destroying our reunion. We constantly tried to remove them from the meeting, but the second my friend's network connection weakened, somehow the Sat_Ann_20 person became the host. There was nothing we could do now. The account was still playing the video on loop and chanting something in a strange language. We could have left.
I can't believe I've just fucking read that out, bro.
Disrupting it. Suddenly, the video stopped, and Sat_Ann_20 started talking in a distorted voice about how my brother Rav had completed the ritual and attained salvation. To take their help and do the same too. Here's the thing. I had a twin brother who died before birth. My parents had wanted to name him Rav. They told me when I was very young about his prenatal death and begged me to never talk about him. Only my grandparents and parents knew about him, as the subject was too painful to disclose to others. I had always wanted a twin, and blaming myself for his death, I never told anyone about him. Soon after we had moved to a new city, I was certain that the only people who knew about my brother in the city were my parents. I had not told even my best friends about him. I had no idea how this Sat_Ann_20 person knew about him. They truly had no way of knowing that I knew about. With shaking hands, and now without a doubt convinced that this was a supernatural occurrence, I wordlessly exited the meeting. I did not know what happened afterwards. I didn't respond to my friend's texts and have since not talked.
I'll try fucking navigate the way in all it.
I know this is an experience I will not soon forget.
got it.
In April of this year, my school had made a virtual classroom thing where we would do all of our assignments online on websites like Google Classroom and whatnot. They also told us about a new tool called Zoom, where students and teachers can all have a virtual meeting to talk about schoolwork and stuff. Well, one day in May, after I finished my assignments, my dad went out on a night shift.
My stream becomes so funny so late at
my mom
night.
and I, and my mom was asleep.
I don't know, bro.
I called my friends, and we all agreed to try a Zoom call out with each other to catch up on how everyone has been, and it also eventually ended with us playing some console games like Call of Duty. At one point, around 10 p.m., we were playing Modern Warfare, and all of a sudden, one of my friends, who I'll call Jack for privacy reasons, suddenly told me that he saw a very sudden...
Do you mean for privacy? Do you know how many people have the name Jack?
Because my lights were off, and the only light was from the TV in my room. I have a somewhat small room with only my bed, a drawer next to my bed, a closet in the left corner of the room, and my TV in the front. That's when I noticed that my pillow was on the floor. I went over to pick it up, and I just dismissed it, thinking it accidentally fell or something. So I just went back to play with my friends. About 10 minutes passed by, and Jack once again says he swears he sees movement behind me in my room. When I turned around, I saw that the pillow had fallen again in the exact same spot. This time I became anxious because I knew 100% I put the pillow in a place
That's what you
couldn't
get for playing
possibly
Modern
fall without
Warfare, play
someone or
Black
something
Ops.
moving it. I bend down slowly to pick it up, and then I hear Jack scream. I put the pillow on the bed and rush over to my laptop sitting on my chair to ask him what was wrong. All he said was to look under my bed, and I saw it. I saw two glowing eyes which were lit up by the TV screen. Once the person realized that I saw them, they immediately jumped out and tried to grab me. I instinctively swung my arm at their head, and I hit him right in the nose.
So let's do a fucking sleep stream. All I have to do is do
Long,
this.
dried, straight hair that looked like it hadn't been cut or washed in at least a year. He had a scratchy-looking beard and was a very skinny but tall guy. He looked to be about 6'3".
Alright, I'm gonna
onto
move
my
it
bed,
back a
and I
little
could
bit
see
though.
his nose was bleeding,
There we go.
so I took my chance and ran to my mom's room and locked the door. I could hear his footsteps stomping through the house, coming towards the room, so I immediately told my mom to call the police, despite her groggily shouting at me to
Bro,
tell her
Ben's
what was
down
wrong.
and gets sick.
She called the cops.
I'm gonna have to look on my
By then
phone, I
could hear
can't
his
see
footsteps
shit,
as he
bro.
was going from room to room to find
Bro,
where I
Ben's
went.
down and get
When he came
sees
to
the
the
most
room we were
biggest
in,
craziest
he tried
metal
to handle
strap.
it. When he saw it was locked, he knew we were in the room. But he didn't bang on the door like I thought he would. Instead, I heard a small chuckle, and then I looked under the little crack under the door, and I could see his feet standing there. As soon as I looked under, he looked through the crack as well, and I could see his bloodshot eye. I also saw a couple drops of blood on the floor, and then on the other side of the door, I heard "You'll pay for that" in a psychotic, high-pitched, childish voice. When I backed away, he screamed like a madman and started banging on the door over and over. I started covering my ears, trying to shut the sound, and I could see my mom crying. Just then, we hear the sirens outside, but the man doesn't stop banging and shouting. The police knocked on the door. and when I
No,
heard
it's
man,
the fact he
they
sounds
immediately
so
knocked the door
fucking
down
calm
on
when
me,
he's like...
literally like something from a movie. I heard the man stop.
He's like...
I thought the police already got him. When I
Someone
opened
was
the door,
banging
I
him
saw the
with
man
like
facing
proper
the two
calm and
officers,
that.
looking like he was going to attack them.
Time to get the blicky.
When he stepped towards them, one of them shot a taser at him, and he immediately fell and started shaking violently. They cuffed him and took him out to the car, and a third officer came to question me and my mom. I told him the whole story, and then the three officers started searching for the place of breaking and entering, and it turned out that he had broken in through the window in my dad's office room, and they found a small axe and drill under my bed in my room. We later found out this man wasn't documented, and no one knew who he was. He didn't appear to have any family. He was sent to a mental institution, but that's not the worst part. The police later tried to find out where the man originally lived, and all the man told them was that he lived in the woods near my home. When the police went searching for his home for any evidence, they found a small secluded area in the woods with a small wooden shack. When they went in, they told us that they found multiple weapons, bags of old food,
Bro got tased in his balls,
so
he was
one
like...
of me asleep, which was taken from inside the house outside
Bro
my
got tased in
bedroom
his
door,
balls,
and
he
one
like
of me
that.
eating
Ah,
dinner
stuff.
from outside the window. I hope nothing like this ever happens to anyone, and I hope no one else has to add another bad memory to the long list from this terrible year.
goddamn long stream. Doing a sleep stream, bro.
10 comedians.
Oh, do you know what?
One objective: do not laugh.
If I didn't live with people that are fucking so fucking noisy, I would do a sleep stream. 5 sleep paralysis with low fire. I'd do another no, what I mean about do another one? I'd do a sleep stream if, yeah. I think it's time to get off now. 3:36. I'm looking at the fucking time now, yeah, I'm thinking, do I get off now? Or do I go till 4? I should do a sleep stream. Bro, I promise you, eventually I will do one. One more vid. Yeah, fuck it, we'll watch a 20-minute video. Watch another video. Which ones aren't we fucking much, yeah? Bro, you know what's gonna happen, don't you? I'm gonna get to 4 o'clock, yeah? And then I'll be like, oh, we've done a 6.5 hour stream, should we go to 7 hours? Then we'll get to 7.5 and I'll be like, should we go to 8 hours? Do you want another horror video, or do you want a fucking gate? Do you want me to do the gay test? I'm joking, I ain't doing that. Alright, gone, fart, bro. I'm talking like I'm a fucking... gay test. Pause. You don't feel tired. I will stay up. We'll stay up till 4. See what happens when we get to 4. Just need to find another. Yeah, we'll watch this one. Why is it zoom in like that? We'll watch this FaceTime one here.
For a while, I was talking to this girl named Tori, and I really liked her a lot. Things didn't really work out in the end,
have a nice
but
video
while we
to
were
end.
talking, we talk like every night.
Nah,
Over the
fuck that.
phone usually, sometimes FaceTime. This was last July. We were in the middle of an extreme heat wave. I was playing FIFA with my friend Carl when my
We're just
phone
gonna keep
started
watching
ringing.
these till we're
It was
ready to
Tori, and
fucking
it
go
was
to
right on
sleep,
time.
bro.
I had come to expect a call from her every night around 9. So I told Carl that we'd play the second half later, and to keep his console on, I picked up the phone and started chatting with Tori. She lives 20 minutes away from me, and it was a work night. So when she asked me to come over, I told her I wish I could, but I'd be down tomorrow. She told me how her parents had been gone all day, and she didn't know where they were. Her parents were an interesting couple. They weren't neglectful or anything, but they were very unconcerned.
Bro deserves whatever
They let
happens, he
Tori do
playing
whatever she
fucking
wanted,
FIFA.
basically, and not really ask her where she was or what she was doing. Plus, they themselves would go out 3 nights a week to
Tell
eat
you
or
what,
hit
Joe.
bars or comedy clubs or whatever. And
I
it
best
wasn't
get some
uncommon that they'd
fucking
be gone
mad
multiple
watch hours
nights in a
off
row.
this stream.
This was one of those nights.
Because
We
if
were
I
just
don't,
BSing
it's
over the
fucking
phone,
rigged.
talking about how neither of us wanted to go
I've had
to school
like
or work the
7
next
viewers
day,
for
and a
most
bunch
of
of
it.
other boring stuff. Then she said she was going to go cook some pasta, and she'd call me when she's done. So during that time, I told Carl to hop back on FIFA, and we resumed our game. By the time the game was over, I was expecting Tori to call back at any moment. She didn't, though. Not for a while, at least. I tried FaceTiming her after a while, and the first call didn't go through. So after 5 minutes, I tried again, and she picked up. She was in her living room walking upstairs. As she picked up, she said she was confused, and I asked why. She said because the front door was open as she went down to the
9
kitchen to
a.m.
make
for you.
pasta, but her dad's car wasn't in the driveway, so her parents weren't back yet. She kept acting all worried and scared, joking that someone's in her house and gonna kill her. I would laugh and mess with her, saying you're probably
We're
right,
gonna have the
and
bloody
she'd playfully tell
subscription
me
on
to
your
stop.
channel by tomorrow.
She got back to her room and was laying in her bed, and about a minute later, she remembered she left the
9
pasta
p.m.
boiling for too long, and she ran downstairs to the kitchen, leaving her
It's
phone behind.
3:40 a.m.
Her
for
phone
us
was
three,
left with
bro.
the screen down and the camera facing the ceiling. so all I saw on the screen was her white ceiling and the colorful moving shapes and patterns from her little light projector. Then I heard Tori yelling angrily from downstairs, probably about her overcooked pasta.
So
But
it's
along
5
with
days
that,
till
there was a
update,
noise
so
that
you're
seemed to
like
come
the
from
only
inside
shit
of her
thing
room.
about it, bro. So
I
even
kept
if I
looking
get
at
my
the
watch
screen,
hours today,
curious now. My
they're not gonna
curiosity
show up
turned to
for
horror.
fucking
I
5
saw a
days,
man's
bro.
face appear in frame.
And then I've
But
got to
just for a
reply
second,
for it.
and only like half his face. He looked directly at the camera, and I felt as though I made eye contact with him for a second. Then he disappeared again. I didn't know what to do.
You
I
want me
didn't
to-
know her house phone
you want
number.
me to
I
stream
couldn't
till
scream for her to
6
run.
a.m., bro?
But with my TV in the background playing the FIFA main menu screen music, he surely knew someone was on the line with her. I was panicking, so without hanging up, I ran to get my house phone and called 911, telling them to get to Tori's address immediately because of a break-in, and that I couldn't talk long given the situation. I brought the phone to my room with me without hanging up and picked up my iPhone again. It was around the same time Tori came rushing back into her room with a bowl of pasta steaming hot. She was still talking in her calm, sweet, innocent voice.
Chat, sorry for
apologizing being
interrupting
gone
the
too long.
story.
I didn't know what to do.
Does anyone know
That
what
man
my
might have been in
longest
her room,
stream is?
Her closet under her bed. I
What's
wanted
the
to warn
longest
her,
stream I've
but
done?
I couldn't without the chance of her being
Should we
attacked.
try beat? Should we
I
fucking
tried
hell?
to
Should we
stall
try
until
beat the
police got
record
there,
tonight?
And I had the police still
Well,
on the
this
phone,
morning,
listening
should
to
I
my
say?
FaceTime call. I heard the 911 operator tell me to somehow get Tori to go outside.
I swear it's
I was
7
tasked with
hours.
a seemingly impossible task.
I think
without
it's
making it
7 hours,
obvious.
you know.
I knew if I tried to warn her in any way, she'd freak out and make it obvious. So I told her calmly, "Go outside. Carl's outside in his car. He has your backpack." For the record, she left her backpack at my house.
I'm
and I was
joking, I
pretending
can't.
Carl was dropping it off. This
I'm
worked.
going
she
up
got
for-
up, albeit slightly confused as to why he was dropping it off, but she put on her slides and went outside. This was when I yelled at her to run next door to her neighbors now,
boys,
and that someone was in
if
her
I do-
house.
if I do a
She
long-
immediately freaked out and started
If I
crying.
do like 7-8
understandably.
hours now, yeah.
She pounded on her neighbor's door, who then
I
got
might not
answered
end up
quickly.
going live
I
later.
drove over there right away after that, and by then police were
So
there and
it's up to
inside the
yous.
house. Unfortunately, this story didn't have a totally happy ending. That intruder made his escape before police got there, likely wise to the fact that police were coming. We locked all her doors before going to sleep at my place that night. A month later, we stopped talking, because she found a better guy, I guess. You'd think after this, we'd have started dating the next week. That didn't happen. But recently, we've been friendly again, just not the same. But aside from that, it really is so disturbing thinking that he may have been under her bed or in her closet, listening to us. I wish I screenshotted his face when I had the chance.
If I go till 6, yeah, stream will end up being
My best
8.5
friend Casey and I
hours.
usually go out together on the weekends. We're kind of inseparable most of the time, but there was this one weekend that I had COVID, and so I couldn't go out with her. She went out with our other friends Connie and Rachel. They went to this outdoor beachside bar that I'd wanted to go to but never had been, so I was obviously very upset and kind of jealous. Honestly, because of this, I was a little salty and not answering Casey that eagerly, or the other two for that matter. I went about my night watching stupid movies in my bed, sneezing all over the place and generally feeling like death. Eventually I picked up my phone and realized Connie and Rachel had blown up the group chat, asking Casey where she was, and then asking me if Casey had texted me at all. I went to check my text from Casey, but she hadn't sent anything besides her last text that I ignored, so I sent a "Hey, you okay?" and it delivered. Phone was still on, that's good. The girls told me the last time they saw Casey was when she was with some guy at the bar, and that the next time they went back to where she was, they were gone. I told them to calm down, that she was probably still with the guy, though I would know more than anyone that it wouldn't be like Casey to leave with a guy without saying something, unless she was really, really drunk. I tried FaceTiming her, and someone picked up, but it wasn't Casey. It wasn't anybody, actually. It was just some dark room. Whoever picked it up was clearly hiding off camera. "Hello?" I asked. "Where's Casey?" I asked over and over until the call ended.
Oh,
I
you're not
started
tired
scanning
yet?
Casey's number, blowing up her phone asking where she is,
I don't know,
who
to
has
be
her
honest,
phone,
bro.
etc. Then, to my surprise,
But like I
was
said
getting a
before,
FaceTime call
I know
from
for
her
a
number.
fact I'll feel
I picked
like
up,
shit
and This
tomorrow.
time there was a man's whispering
Well,
voice on the
later,
other end.
whenever I wake up, I'll
He
feel
claims
like
Casey
shit,
was
I know I
fine,
will.
that she came home with him, and now she was passed out in his bed.
Charge of being weird,
I asked
pray
him
my
who
phone
he
don't
was,
die.
and he said they met at the bar. I tried to fact check this and ask what bar. He
Symbiote,
said
if you
the
have
right
to
one.
go, bro, I'll end
His
stream
story seems
so
to be
you don't
checking
miss
out.
anything,
I
yeah.
asked him why he wouldn't show me his face, and why he was whispering. He said it's too dark in the room, and that Casey was sleeping and he didn't want to wake her up.
Book on
The
camera
first
in a
part of
minute.
that answer made no sense. I told him turn on the light and show me that, and then the call ended. I told Connie and Rachel about this, and they were equally concerned. After blowing up Casey's phone some more, the guy answered with an address and said, "We're here, come pick up your friend." The location was some small-looking house 15 minutes away. I told the girls, and by now they left to the outside of the bar so they could talk to me on the phone. They agreed something wasn't right, and that I shouldn't go to that address. I then remembered I had Casey's mom's number buried deep in my phone, so after finding that, I texted, then called her, and she picked up, explaining Casey was in fact home, and had been for half an hour, crying but not explaining what happened. So I FaceTimed Casey's phone one more time, and it answered to the dark room again. I said hello a bunch of times, no response, so I threw out some bait and said I'm on my way. And then the whispering voice replied from somewhere off screen, "Good, don't knock, just come right in." Then I reeled the bait back in and said, "I know you're not with Casey. I'm calling the police on you right now." And then something I didn't expect happened, and it freaked me the hell out. In a split second, the phone was picked up off wherever it was sitting, and all I saw in frame was this ugly, creepy-looking man looking into the camera. He was smiling this insanely wide smile, and his eyes were open as wide as could be. It's as if he was trying to make as scary of a face as possible. I hung up because I couldn't look at it. So Casey was leaving the bar with the guy she was with, and they got into what she thought was an Uber, but the driver and the guy she met were acting weird, and she found out that they knew each other somehow. Suspicious it was a trap, she got out of the car the first chance she got, but she didn't have her phone on her anymore. She borrowed some random person's phone to call her mother to pick her up. Casey and her mom called the police, and I met them at the house address that was provided via text. I met them there, but didn't get close to anyone to not get them sick. Casey's phone's last location on Find My iPhone was indeed at that house address, so police knocked on the door and no one answered. There wasn't anything they could do, but they suggested to call 911 again in the morning and knock again then, and that's what they did. And the next morning, an older man answered and claimed he didn't have anyone's phone, nor did any young men live in this house, nor did he know anything about the entire story. Casey says he might have been the driver in the car, but she can't tell for sure. There was not much else that could be done. Casey's phone was off, and the last location was never updated again. Do we know for a fact Casey dodged a bullet? Yes. Do we know what that bullet was? Hell no.
Story 3 by Mark Collins. Big old Mark Collins.
One night I was home alone with my brother. It was during a snowstorm in January. My parents were both away. My little brother was in his room doing whatever, while I was playing League of Legends on my computer. I get a knock on my door, and my little brother asks if I can drive him to his friend's house. I agreed to, only because I have a Pathfinder, which does well in those snowy and icy conditions. Plus, his friend only lives about 5 minutes away. So we left, and I was back within literally 15 minutes. I entered the house as I left it, quiet and empty. I went back to playing League on my computer. I FaceTimed my friend Jay, who was also playing. I would always do this and lean my phone on my monitor so it would be facing me and I could see the screen.
Fuck you,
This
Mark
went on
Collins
for a solid
playing
hour
League
or
of
two
Legends.
before I heard a sound from downstairs, and I assumed my little brother got a ride back. Or hell, I assumed it was maybe our cat. I didn't go down to check though. A few minutes later, when I least expected it, Jay suddenly said, "Mark, I think your brother's sneaking up on you." I turned around but didn't see anyone. "What are you talking about?" I said. And he said he saw him peering around for a second from behind the wall. Now, to explain the layout of my room a bit, my bedroom is a loft, and there's a dividing wall that separates the stairway from the rest of the room. That wall was where Jay was claiming to have seen my brother peeking at me. So I called my brother's name, and he didn't answer. I went over to check the stairway, and he wasn't there either. I wasn't sure if Jay was joking around or not at first, so I pressed him, and he kept saying he wasn't lying. So I left my room to check the rest of the upstairs. I checked my little brother's room first. His lights were out and his door was shut, so maybe he wasn't home. I checked my parents' room, and then the spare bedroom, also nothing. Plus, the front door to the house was still shut and locked.
That
So at
picture
that
look,
moment, I
it
was
looks
thinking
scary,
Jay was
that.
trying to scare me.
You know
or
that
just
shadow
seeing
there on the
things.
left?
Then I realized our cat Sunshine wasn't anywhere to be seen, and maybe she was the one who made the noise. I went down to the den and found her hiding in the corner behind one of the couches. That was odd behavior for her, and it made me more paranoid. Then I heard something. And you know when you're in a dead silent room with someone else, you can just hear their movements. Like the slightest thing even, just the sound of the cloth of their clothes rubbing on something. I heard that slightest bit of sound from behind the sectional couch in the corner of the room. I stood up and got just one step closer, and I heard a slight exhale. It was quiet, but audible enough for me to hear it. I didn't run. I walked upstairs to the kitchen, grabbed the phone, went to my room, locked the door, and called 911. Jay was still on the FaceTime. I kept him on and let him listen to my call with 911. The police arrived very quickly, and I opened the front door for them. Where are they? The first thing they asked at the front door. And I told them downstairs in the den. The police started shouting, making their presence known. And I didn't see it happen, but they found the intruder with his hands up behind the couch in the same spot I heard him. It was a white male in his mid-20s. He had a large blade in his pocket that God only knows what he was planning on doing with. Thank God he didn't hurt our cat while he was down there. Sunshine hiding all scared like that also may have made me stop and listen for that 5 seconds that I did. Being on FaceTime with Jay like that also probably saved my life. I think the guy saw or just heard me on FaceTime with my friend and didn't want to witness to anything. Him hiding in the den like that instead of leaving makes me think he was planning on waiting until everyone in the house was asleep. This was my fault for not locking the door when I dropped my brother off, which I used to do because we live in a cliche safe neighborhood, but no one's ever really safe. My family was all appalled, but proud of me for how I handled the situation. The intruder's name was Richard Taylor, and he was sentenced to 7 years in prison.
Right, chat. It's time. It's time. Because if we don't go sleep now, nah, bro, shake. Yeah, if we don't go sleep now, there won't be another stream later. You wouldn't know. Nah, I'm fucking going to sleep, bro. Well, I'll try and so anyway. Need to get my energy back for later. It's got to, yeah. Nah, but thanks for watching, everyone. It's been good chatting to you all and that, watching fucking videos and that. It's been funny, innit? We'll do it again tomorrow. We'll play a few games together and then we'll watch videos again. I don't know if I can go to sleep, but I'll try. Yeah. Hopefully you're all able to sleep and that. But yeah, nice one for watching. Hopefully you can all sleep, and I'll see you again tomorrow. I'll be starting at 8 later, hopefully. Obviously I'll have it scheduled anyway. But yeah, I'll be starting about 8 o'clock. No, because then I'll think about Slender Tubbies. What the fuck's Slender Tubbies, bro? Bit of Peppa Pig. Oh, fucking... Bro, Symbiote, I told you before, bro, just put Nick A30 on, bro. And you'll get to sleep, because of how fucking bored you are. Dream about LeBron. Makes all the evil go away. Look it up, bro. We'll have a look at it on stream tomorrow. We'll watch a video about fucking Slender Tubbies. Right, night little chat. Take it easy, and I'll see you again in about... I'm a bit fucking... See you again in about 16 hours, yeah? Take it easy, chat. Night, boys.